We're in RoboCup 2025 for the last day.
Last day. I can't believe it.
Yeah.
We've made it.
We made it.
We made it.
I'm here with Margot. Margot has been here for some time.
Some time now.
Can you briefly present yourself, please?
Excellent. So my name's Margot Edwards. I'm from Australia, and I am one of the RoboCup Federation executives, and I represent RoboCup Junior. So my role is basically to help organise and run this competition, particularly looking at the junior leagues.
And how you're feeling, Margot?
A little tired.
Just a little.
Little tired. We've got. We're going to need. It's been a long week, but it's been such an enjoyable week.
Yeah.
Just seeing everyone, the world come together to Salvador, to this beautiful venue, to this beautiful place with the beach right outside, and just to see the robots. All these students have been working so hard in both the junior and the major leagues to come together and actually get to do what they were supposed to do and see their robots. And, not everyone has worked perfectly. Not every single robot has worked. But the learning that every single student has gone through in the problem solving and how they've been able to overcome their problems, that's the most exciting part of being in a RoboCup.
For sure.
You just feel so good that, we get to organise these competitions. I've been seeing the floor plans for this venue since January, and to see it come to life and see the people making it alive, that's the most exciting part of RoboCup to me.
Amazing. Well, we're going to have a quick overview of the event right now.
Mm-hmm.
And...
Ooh, We've
Still
got-
happening, right, Margot?
Oh, it's still happening, and today is probably one of the most exciting days because it's all our finals. So, as you can see here, we have two of our leagues. So, we have our soccer competitors up in the top corner, and then our rescue competition. So, these are probably some of our best teams worldwide competing in our major leagues. So, we can see that it seems like the robots are getting ready, and I think it's either we'll have to double check what league exactly it is. I think it's our Humanoid adult size league, maybe, finals coming up, and then our rescue robot finals. So they're getting their rounds ready. You can see the robots the side of the field in their sort of neutral positions, but then we've also got just come up our junior soccer super team. So these are our junior competitors preparing for their game, which is going to be a 5-on-5 soccer tournament. So it's going to be the robots will be competing not as themselves as individual teams, but as super teams made up of 5 individual teams and 5 individual robots working together. So it's going to be really exciting to see how they go shortly. And up in the top corner, we can see now this is our at-work league. So these are the finals for our at-work competitors. So this is like logistics robots, so smart warehouses that you see a lot of the industrial robots that go around. So these ones actually are going around and navigating through a sort of a pseudo workspace where they actually have to go and pick up objects and navigate around. So it's amazing to see that one and the finals and the final competitors for those as well. And I think the one thing you can see is the crowds. The audience is really, really enjoying seeing. You can see everyone's keen to see these robots, and especially our local Brazilian visitors are very much enjoying what's going on here.
Yeah. Oh, that's the rescue.
Ooh, this is our rescue. So this is one of the Unitree robots. So this has got a legged robot, but it's legged on wheels. Mm-hmm. So it's able to navigate not only just by rolling its wheels like a car would, but it can also lift its legs to actually walk like a quadruped. So these, and you can see on top, it even has a robotic arm, so it's able to actually navigate and then actually use that arm to pick up objects or to push buttons. You can see the big emergency stop buttons there, so the big red buttons. You know, if there's anything in a problem, you can always hit the button and everything should be okay.
Margot, I have a question for you. Mm-hmm. What have been the standout moments from the junior competitions this year?
Oh, standout. There has been so many standout moments for me. I think particularly last night where we had the junior versus major small size league versus soccer competition, junior soccer competition, where we had a team of the most crazy different junior robots competing against the world champion teams from small size league. And I think everyone should go back and watch our commentary from that, because it was so much fun to do, and as a real soccer game where we actually scored some junior goals.
Yeah, we got impressed.
No, but certainly that has been a highlight in terms of the event. But I think really the most important part for me is actually seeing the students and the innovations that they bring. You know, these are students who are basically high school students. They're, they're 14 to 19 years old, and they're able to actually, they're bringing technology that I read about in a paper or a press release only a couple of months ago. And they're bringing it to RoboCup and integrating it and actually showcasing that it can be used in RoboCup. And they're high school students. So imagine they're 19 years now and they're doing that. Imagine what they're going to be in 2050 when we get to our human versus robot major FIFA World Cup champions.
And also the juniors we're gonna have in 2050, right?
Yes. And the world has changed so quickly recently with, AI, ChatGPT, all the different models of AI and how, we're all using it now. It's certainly very good for writing newsletters for RoboCup, I must say. And how much that has changed in our world for everyone. next lot of robots, the humanoid robots that we're seeing really come into play this year at RoboCup. This is the first year where we've had the booster robots and the Unitree robots, and actually seeing them at the competitions, how well they are showcasing the technology that is available now at a lower price. So, it's not just the most expensive robot that does well anymore. Your Boston Dynamics humanoid robots that, millions and millions of dollars have gone into to actually creating these perfect demos that, we see on YouTube. But now we can actually see real world robots that actually are able to compete without needing to be recorded once to be perfect, but actually showcasing robots that actually aren't perfect but can do amazing things as well.
Amazing, Margot. Also, what's the most innovative approach or solution you have seen from a junior team at this RoboCup? Have you seen anything different?
I have seen quite a lot of different things, and I think the best thing I've seen so far this year, in particular, is that teams learning from each other, and not just learning from each other in their own leagues, but actually across the league. So we actually have a junior on-stage team that's actually using technology that is actually more common to see in a soccer robot. Like, it literally is. It's actually a minion-shaped soccer robot. So imagine if we had minions playing soccer. Like, that's an amazing concept. Ooh, I think we've just seen that arm being used. The mist guy got in the way, but I was just looking on the screen there. But that's the most amazing thing that we can actually see in terms of the innovation. And, they're not only learning from the junior teams learning from junior teams, but we have teams actually learning from the major competitors as well. So last night for our soccer games, we actually had a robot that was specifically designed to be able to do the chip kick, which is something that's not actually even required in the RoboCup Junior rules, but something that they wanted to add to their robot just for when they played against the small size league, so they could actually showcase this new cool technology. So chipping the ball, just like you would chip a golf ball with a golf club, actually doing that with a actual robot as well. So very exciting to see.
And how do you see the skill level of junior teams evolving compared to previous years?
Well, I think this is just a showcase of the top level of the teams. This is the international competition. And unfortunately, because we are dealing with high school students, RoboCup and Robotics really suffered because of COVID-19.
Yeah.
Because we have new teams year after year, and the teams learn from the previous year. You see a lot of teams learning how to do things or improving their robots year after year. And so a lot of teams weren't able to actually meet or compete or learn during COVID. So we saw a little bit of a drop in the performance of the teams, just because they weren't able to have that experience of actually going through and learning from each other. So it's really nice to see that the competition, we're seeing some brand new innovations now. We're seeing all these teams come back, and all new teams as well. We're growing as RoboCup Junior around the world, and to actually see that, and the students coming back and doing even better and learning from each other, because I think that's the most important part of about RoboCup Junior in particular. It's a community where you can learn and grow and actually have that experience as well.
Amazing. Well, just out of curiosity, did you have RoboCup editions during COVID? I mean, remote or anything like that, or it just did not happen?
Nothing in 2020, but we actually had RoboCup worldwide in 2021, which was actually our first ever virtual competition. So it didn't look like this, but it was certainly a really exciting time for RoboCup. We used a platform called GatherTown, where we basically had little icons of ourselves in a big virtual space, so we could run around and actually have our normal RoboCup. We made it a venue, and actually it was a really, really exciting part. But And the one thing that came out of that is that we actually became more of a community because we actually had to communicate and network and be part of it. It was very tiring though because I'm from Australia. I had to basically stay up all night just to help run the competition. But I think it was 24 hours sitting in my university lab, just making sure that all the time zones were covered around the world. And I remember Brazil was one of the last ones, so you know it was like I was doing on stage at the time and judging that, and then having to have a morning session, an afternoon session, and then a 3 a.m. session just for our South American teams.
It's crazy, Margot. So, is it better to be here, right?
It is always better to be in person. You never, the joy of actually seeing these robots. You know, this is the first time I get to see a Unitree robot in person and actually go down and see it. The first time I get to see the humanoid robots in person. Seeing it in person just gives it that sort of reality that, you know, a video on YouTube never does. So actually see how it works and actually how it actually navigates through an environment that's not perfect. Because RoboCup really is that benchmark of, you know, what's outside those demos that you see on the internet.
Yeah.
Because, you know, it's not just what we see on YouTube, it's actually see what we see in real life. And this is the real life. This is the teams actually going through and doing that in real life. They're downstairs. And it's really exciting to see.
Yeah. Margot, now about the organization, as someone behind the scenes, what's been the biggest logistical challenge of running RoboCup in Salvador and also running RoboCup here in general?
Ooh, that's a challenging one because the Brazilian local organising committee has been a joy to work with.
Oh, amazing.
It's been, you know, you think for us, international community, you know, there might be some slight language barrier or something like that, but we've had an amazing time. Like I've been meeting weekly with the LOC every single week that we've had. It's been just a joy to catch up with them.
That's so good to hear.
And you know, some years it's been, you know, we come to the venue at the early part of the week and nothing is done, and we're going, are we going to have a competition? There's so much to do. But here, we just came and it was ready. It was beautiful. It was just like, it was, you know, you can always say a sign of a good RoboCup is when you're actually not running around, you've got nothing to do. I've had nothing to do.
But you were always running around.
Yes, I am always running around. But certainly it has been a really joy. I think probably the hardest part in terms of organising it is just making sure we have enough space, because there's so many people who want to come. There's so many people who want to see it. I remember the first floor plan draft. There wasn't a nice big area for especially in junior, for the public to come and see. It was like, we need to make sure the public can see what's going on here, because that's so important too. We had so many school students here. We've had loads of members of the community just to come and see RoboCup. So that was so important to make sure that the public actually saw. But the students also got to showcase their robots. You know, we had our poster presentation center, a session out here yesterday, and every single team was talking to the public, showcasing their robots and displaying what they had done, so they could be proud of it, because they put so much effort into it. And that's across all the teams, I'd say, not just in junior. The students should be proud of what they've done, because it is amazing what they have done, and they're here to celebrate and to meet with their peers and actually showcase what we in the robotics world do in a fun, competitive environment. You know, you don't get that from just working in a lab or working in your classroom. You know, there's no joy in seeing, you know, oh yes, I just submitted my assignment. Or
there's no human interaction.
There's no human interaction, or to get feedback, or to get, you know, any sort of enjoyment out of actually showing something to, you know, we have some of the gods in robotics here. Like some of the organisers, you know, you look them up and, you know, they've got papers and documents, and they've even got Wikipedia pages. There's a lot of people here who have Wikipedia pages. And to showcase that to those sort of people, it's amazing. You know, this is what the RoboCup community, you know, we've been RoboCup is 28 years. RoboCup Junior 25 years. It's our 25th birthday. But it's really amazing to see how you can actually showcase that to the world, and the students get that opportunity to present that to the world.
Margot, were you a participant in the Junior League?
I was in Australia, so I never actually competed in the international competitions, but I did compete in Australia. So I did the on-stage competition, I did the rescue competition. So it was quite a funny story about how I got started, because I was the only person I was 14, but you had to be 15 to do RoboCup. And I convinced my teacher that I convinced my teacher to say, if I can join the 15-year-old team, I will stop being a menace and being bored in my IT class. So I think he sort of made the mistake of saying yes, because now I'm here and I haven't stopped doing RoboCup ever since.
Yeah, like so many years now.
So many years
more
now.
Than a decade.
So it's yeah. Oh gosh, it is more than a decade. I'm old.
No.
And I feel old, and I'm probably one of the youngest people here organising this. And it just shows just how, the junior community has come through, and going from the junior levels all the way through. We've got competitors now who were competing in junior. Then they went to university and joined their major team. And then they come back and also volunteer as part of RoboCup Junior and actually be part of the community. It's amazing. RoboCup is a community across all these teams of international friends. I can now say that I can travel the world, and in every country basically I travel to, I have someone that I can catch up with, stay with, and actually be part of this community.
In Brazil, you have many people.
Oh yes,
you know
I'm sure.
If you want to go anywhere in Brazil, just say hi.
I just need to find the RoboCup team. I'm sure I'll have a tour of a lab and a nice place to stay and some good recommendations. I need to get everyone's recommendations of where to go in Brazil, because it's very hard to travel from Australia. So RoboCup has given me the opportunity to see your beautiful country.
Yeah.
You wouldn't think about coming to Brazil normally from Australia because it's such a long way, but RoboCup has given me this opportunity.
Will you have some time to visit, to go to the beach,
We'll see how I'm feeling after this week. I do have a couple of days, and after the competition, just to, just sort of relax and actually have a holiday, which doesn't really happen when you're running RoboCup, because the majority of the people here are actually volunteers who are actually here. This is our holiday, so we use our annual leave to come to RoboCup. So this is our one holiday of the year to travel the world. So it's nice to have you do it to come to a new country to see RoboCup, to give back to the community that gave you so much in your career, because there's so many ex-RoboCuppers everywhere now in industry. The industry loves RoboCuppers. So RoboCuppers is the name that we give those who compete in RoboCup, and RoboCuppers they're just the gods of industry now. You go to any company, you put RoboCup into LinkedIn, you'll find so many people who are doing amazing things. Boston Dynamics, Amazon Robotics, even Booster Robotics is ex-RoboCuppers. So they're now making commercial robots from this. There's just so many things that you can actually see in terms of RoboCup. It's amazing.
Yeah, for sure. You're also convincing me. My university has a robotics team, so and I'm kind of convinced to participate.
Excellent. Well, I'll see you next year
in South Korea.
This is exactly what we want. We want to actually, inspire. This is why we come to Brazil. This is why we come to the other side of the world, to inspire people like you to give it a go. Because it's not about winning it's not about winning, and it's even in your first year, there's teams here that that are just coming for the experience, but by coming and being part of this community and seeing what actually opportunities are there, that's the most powerful thing that a RoboCup can provide. is actually just be inspiring. Just as I was inspired when I went to my first RoboCup to see and be part of this community. Imagine
Yeah.
how many people have just been inspired by being here and seeing these robots.
Yeah,
It's amazing.
we had many people, as you said, many visitors. Sometimes at a day, we're in the middle of the competition, right?
Most
We're not
definitely.
in a separate room or something like that, so we could see. Maybe you also hear a little or a lot of noise
Yes.
because there were so many people here. You can see on our social media,
Oh,
right?
most definitely. You
Yeah.
can see just the amount of people just being inspired, especially the young ones.
Yeah.
That's the most exciting part. I was so excited to see.
The
And I
kids
think
were going crazy
there
with
was
the rabbits.
I mean, it's it's soccer. This country is just
Yeah.
completely soccer, and it's just amazing to see how that actually can be inspired by everyone. It's amazing.
Yeah, just we're seeing rescue, and now we're going to see the humanoid league, but we can continue to
Oh, we
talk.
can?
Yeah.
Excellent.
What
Well, I
about?
can tell you if you want me to go through exactly what we're seeing here at any point in time.
Okay.
Just let me know because we're still going through with some of our rescue footage at the moment. And
Okay.
here we can see a different robot that's actually got wheels. So
Yeah.
not a legged robot with wheels, but this is just full wheels. So it's amazing to see how all different types of robots can actually compete.
Yeah, when you competed at rescue, how was your robot?
So my robot was a little baby one. It was actually a lot of our competitors actually start off with using the Lego platform. So like every RoboCupper loves Lego, but it's certainly the really interesting part was the actually just seeing and being part of just being able to build a robot and then going to my competition. When I started, it was I went to an all-girls school, so you can imagine just being a girls' team at a robotics competition doing robotics was a new experience in itself. But we never felt out of place. It was just more we're just another competitor doing
that's okay.
robotics, and because we're such an inviting community here, so it's amazing to see how actually everything works. So no, but I competed in rescue. It's in Australia. It's very, 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 very simple. But I do remember we had great challenges because we were using old robot motors, and there was a ramp. We got to the finals. We were coming second.
Ooh.
Our first year we were so excited,
Oh.
and we were using very old technology, and our robot failed going up the ramp. So it was trying to reach the final part of the course, and it just couldn't get up the ramp. And we're like, go, robot,
Go, you can do it.
You can do it. It didn't make it, but we came fourth in our first year, and
Okay.
so you have to take the small wins when you
Yeah,
can. But,
for sure.
no, certainly it's amazing to see how everything works in terms of the competition and just the opportunities involved with it.
Yeah. We actually have like the favorite teams, like the most advanced ones, and their robots sometimes doesn't do like what 100% of what they were supposed to.
I mean, I think the best example is here with our soccer players. I think we've already had one of our. I think the goalkeeper just went off, hence why that goal was so easy. Oh, it's fallen over again.
Right? Is this the booster?
So these are the booster robots. Yes. So this is our humanoid kid-size league. So these are the little kids. All one's come off. They're getting back into position. So this is 3v3.
Yeah.
So for the robots. But as you can see, they look like humans. They actually have a lot of cameras in their eyes. So just like human players, they can see the ball and they can see the goal, and they're scanning their environment to actually see what's going on. And then you can see the ball's just being put back into play. And so, it might be 5v5 actually. We've got 5 players.
Yeah, we have. That's something I would ask. I will ask you because yesterday it was 4. What? Am I wrong?
We'll have to double check with the humanoid league. I know there's lots of different divisions in the humanoid league.
Yeah,
so
sure.
not only do we have the standard platform league, which has got the little now robots, always the cute ones that play soccer. They're quite small. And now we have these ones, the kid-sized ones, which are slightly bigger, and you can see the booster robots. So these are the new humanoids, their first year of entry. And you can see them going around and being able to, they're walking. So you may think they don't look very stable when they're walking, and a few of them have gone up a couple of times.
Yeah.
Because they're actually programmed in a very interesting way using reinforcement learning. So they're actually taught how to walk. So just like how humans are learn to walk, we all know, when you're a toddler, you're trying to walk, you're a bit unstable, and you have to learn, you fall down and you get back up, and you can see this one's trying to get back up at the moment, supported by a human. You can see that they're learning, and that's how they're actually programmed to walk. Is that it's a part of the research world where you're reinforcing how to walk. You reward the robots by actually, you walked in the right way, this is good.
Yeah.
If you didn't walk in the right way, we'll do a little bit more training. You fall down and then you have to get back up.
Yeah.
And it's amazing to see how that sort of technology, it's sort of the same technology that's used, that's in our ChatGPTs and the deep learning and all those tools. It's the same technology that's used and the same concepts that are used to actually create this technology. For those who use ChatGPT, you may be given a prompt saying, is this the answer that you want, yes or no? That's the same thing. Here, we're saying if you walk in the correct way, that's the yes. If you fall down, that's the no.
It's reinforcement learning, right?
It's reinforcement learning.
Yes. So we are seeing many people there. And how would you evaluate? What would you say? How was the local community in Salvador engaged with the participants?
Oh, I think every single member of the Salvador community has been inspired to do RoboCup, because they have absolutely loved being here, particularly the soccer, I noticed. That's always drawn a very big crowd. As you can see here, it is absolutely a massive crowd. But I think certainly it's amazing to see just so many people inspired by robotics, because robotics is such a new concept worldwide. We only really see the demos. We don't see robots in our normal lives. But that's going to change more and more. And, what do we see robots in now? We see them in the movies taking over the world. And that's a little bit of a scary concept. But certainly this is where we can actually see the robots actually doing something fun, something familiar, being robot soccer. It's not scary, it's fun. We know that they're not actually the best players because, I think we've had 1 or 2 goals and we've got a player that's just decided to walk off and the ball's
He's
that
tired.
way. The ball's that way. I think he's doing a bit of some timeout there. Timeout. So you can see that it's actually this is where the robots are actually still developing. They're not perfect.
Yeah.
So you can see that, and it's something that it means we've still got a while to go, and it means that we've actually got to build our community of roboticists to actually be able to do that, to actually be able to build that community and not be scared by them. Look, they've all gone down. And look at how they get back up as well. It's amazing how, because they actually learn. They're actually not only learning how to walk, but how to pick themselves back up. So it's not just the motions of he's coming back up.
Oh,
Look at that! It's amazing, because the concept of walking is actually really difficult. Because I don't know about anyone here or anyone online. When you close your eyes and then stand on one leg, it's really hard to balance. It's really hard to actually be able to, as humans, we rely on our senses. We rely on our eyes. We rely on our all the different parts of our body. Our legs, to actually be able to actually balance. But if we actually if we see the robots, they don't have those senses. We've got to give them those senses. They don't have eyes. They don't have ears. They don't have our internal senses that actually give us our sense of balance. These are the things that we actually have to give the robots. Oop, they're down again. And that's something that we've actually got to showcase, to give to the robots to actually be able to do what they're doing. So it's amazing to see just them actually being able to play soccer. And maybe not perfectly, but certainly being able to play soccer in a very competitive and environment.
Yeah, just last year's, I was here. Yesterday, I was here with Charlie from Booster, and he said last year there was a person only to hold the robot, and this is the first year we don't have it anymore. So it's way more real. It's so they have so much more balance. And he said that it's not that they should be. They shouldn't fall, but they should be not afraid to fall. Just fall and get up and get back.
Fall and get up, just as humans. When we fall down, we get back up.
Yeah.
And it's teaching the robots that that's okay. If we're not teaching robots that, it's not teaching them to act like humans, it's teaching them the concept of it's okay to fail, but just make sure that you can actually get back up, or let us know if you can't get back up, because that's the other one. I hope maybe this one is sort of it's having a bit of a break there, a bit of a lie down.
Oh.
It's a bit of a,
he needed some time.
Needed some time. I mean, look, think about human soccer players. Think about how much they, how much they struggle.
So much.
At least it's like we don't have any robots trying to, I mean, they're not pushing each other over. Maybe a bit of a tripping situation here, but think about that in terms of exactly what technology we're seeing. This is the start. We're not playing the human players until 2050, so we've got a long way to go. And this is really exciting. Yes, you are right. Every single year previously for the adult league and for a lot of these robots, we've actually had to have someone there just holding the robots because they've been so fragile. You don't want your robot to fall over. But to actually able to get to a stage in the level of technology as well where we can actually not need a person. We've got that, you can let a robot fall. It just shows the advancement in the last couple of years in robotics, and especially the hardware and the software associated with it. So it's, we've had the AI boom now. I think the robotics boom is just around the corner.
Yeah. Well, so by 2050, we want them to play with humans. Or like humans.
So basically in 2050 the main aim of this is the RoboCup initiative, and basically why RoboCup was founded was to create for the best, so the FIFA World Champions, the human players, to play against the best robots in the world made by RoboCuppers. So that being, and on a proper soccer field with full rules from the FIFA World Cup, even things like penalties, the kickoff, the throw-ins, all the different aspects of robots and humans working alongside together, but also safely together. You don't want your robots crashing into your humans or your robots.
That's what I was about to ask.
Yes. Because, we can see here robots playing robots, but robots playing humans as well. There's a level of safety required, and certainly something that we've got to think about as RoboCuppers, where we can actually go through and actually see what's going on. So there's all these things to think about in terms of research, basically, because RoboCup is a research competition. A lot of these competitors here, especially in the major leagues, are researchers. So what are the research questions between now and when we get to our 2050 goal? What do we actually want to research and actually explore? So here we've got humanoids. There's also the mechanical aspect, so actually how they are made, the mechanical composition, so their motors, the way that they are built, their battery life, all the different aspects associated with that. And then you've got the software side of actually how they walk, how they communicate with each other. You know, we as humans, as the soccer players, you know, you can send signals to each other that your opposition can't see.
Yeah.
You can talk to each other. There's lots of different things.
And also train together and combine, talk to us. Oh, that's our strategy for this game because of this, and this.
I'm talking to a soccer expert, obviously, because of living in Brazil.
Not at all.
Well, I mean, I think we can ask any Brazilian here. There's some strategy, or maybe ow, I've hurt my leg strategy.
Yeah.
But these are all the things that we can actually introduce to our robots and actually get them to be part of this whole process.
Well, but what if, considering that we put humans to play with this robots today, it would be dangerous, right?
I don't know. I mean, the thing is that a lot of these robots, you can see pretty quickly that you can just pick them off the field if they're misbehaving.
Yeah.
And we have seen some, there are videos online now, and the headlines really become "Robot injures this person," in a display because unsafe environment. And, there is that sort of sense of risk associated with it because they are robots, they are new and they are learning. But as long as you do it in a safe process, in a safe way, you can see a lot of innovation come and a lot of, it's all about actually learning. So I think I think even maybe today we might see some robot human gameplay potentially to actually showcase that we are far away from a full game, but actually seeing humans and robots starting to work together. I mean, think about it in the factory workspace. We're seeing a whole concept of research called cobots. Lots of
So cute.
so cute. There's a whole research areas for cobots. Cobots where are co-working together, humans and robots working together. So there's a whole area of research of looking at how can robots work with humans. Robots they're a tool to be used. They don't replace humans, but it's a way that humans can actually use robots safely in their workspaces, in their homes. Think about the at-home competition that we saw over the week, where it's
Amazing.
actually
Loved it.
humans having helper robots around the house. How many of us would love to have a robot to think about our groceries and clean our house and collect our belongings and bring you a drink? Hey, robot, please bring me a drink. Alexa can't do that yet. It can just tell us the weather. Imagine when you can just have your robot come and do that for you. It's amazing to see how we can actually, all these opportunities of robots and humans working together, and particularly humanoid robots. That's something that we are familiar with because they look like us, but also something that actually can manipulate objects, they can pick things up. You've got the robots that can actually, navigate stairs. I always think back to things like the good old Dalek in Doctor Who, where it can't go up the stairs because it doesn't. It's on its wheel base. So imagine all the things that you can think about where humanoid robots are really the future, and it's really exciting to see.
Yeah, like in Brazil, the cleaning robots are becoming really popular.
Most definitely.
Yeah, and it's amazing. We are already amazed by those because they make life so much easier.
So much easier. I mean, who doesn't have a robot vacuum in their house to go around and just navigate with a just clean everything. That in itself is a technology that's really great. Now you're getting your lawn mowers, you don't have to mow your lawn anymore.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so good for being in Australia because it gets so wet and the grass grows a lot, so you're always constantly mowing the grass. And things like that are just the start of something that's going to be so big in our community where the general public, all the people here who have been inspired to go, I could deal with a robot in my
Yeah.
house. I'm not scared of having a robot in my house.
And everything is happening so fast that today maybe we cannot think about our lives with robots or even robots for a specific task. But some years ago we could not imagine also having those cleaning robots like 5 years
definitely.
ago.
No,
It's just so little.
It's crazy to actually see how these robots are now, like even cleaning at this convention center, I would assume is done by a robot, because they are such good, it's not replacing someone who was probably a cleaner once upon a time, but
Yeah.
it's empowering them to, being able to support the robot
Yeah.
rather than actually being replaced by the robot.
Yeah.
So that's a really important concept of it's empowering people to work alongside robots, not replacing them. And so, we can see here the space is so big to actually have some robots or stadiums. Like, think about how big your stadiums are. I was
Yeah.
surprised by your Salvador stadium. It is massive in itself, to actually showcase exactly how much space can be, what we can do with robots. Imagine the robot that can go to every single seat in a stadium and pick up the rubbish for you. Oh, and then sort it. Sorting robots, the robots that actually can sort recycling as well. There's so many
Yeah.
different aspects
Yeah.
of robotics, of our world, that could be touched by robots.
For sure.
And we may not have the rubbish sorting robot competition in RoboCup, but I can tell you that the technology that's being used here will go back to the world to inspire and build those robots. So you think about the at-work competition, picking up different objects and placing them in different parts and identifying them, exactly like what we need in our robots, in our rubbish sorting robots. So there's so many opportunities, and it's just going to be so exciting in the next, I'm going to say 25 years, going to our 2050 goal. Where are we
Margot.
going to be?
Margot, what happens after 2050?
I think we're probably going to have to ask the trustees of RoboCup that question, because I think we might need a 2100 goal of RoboCup. I'll be 100 then. Gosh, but amazing to see exactly what the next generation. It's generation of roboticists now. The first roboticists now, they're the managers of big robotics companies around the world. They're students that are now the ones that are the early researchers. Our junior competitors are the students who are going to be those next generation. It is generations of people who've been inspired by RoboCup. It's amazing.
And that's something I was about to ask, that after all the competitions, we have a symposium, a conference, I don't know what is it. Please tell us more. We haven't talked deeper about it yet, because we were talking about the competitions, but we need to know the state of art and how it happens. Like, the junior participates or only the majors? Do they write something together or they just talk? How? I'm really, really curious.
So our symposium is basically the conference alongside RoboCup. So it's an opportunity for the researchers from around RoboCup to actually present their work. So their research from their RoboCup robots. So whether it's things like our booster robots being able to walk and how they train their robots to walk, whether it's the vision systems of actually how robots actually see a particular object in different lighting conditions. There's lots of different areas of research and research questions that students and PhD students and master's students and undergraduate students and our high school students and our junior leagues are answering, and they will be presenting at our symposium tomorrow. So we've got two streams of our symposium. There's the main stream, which is our RoboCup symposium, which is our main event, which will take place in the auditorium. And we also have our junior stream, which is our workshop in education robotics, known as WeRob, which is actually a place for educators to also come and present their work on how they're using RoboCup as a teaching tool in their classes, because RoboCup Junior is very different, because it doesn't need a researcher or a robotics lab to actually to get started in RoboCup. It needs a passionate teacher that's willing, or a mentor, or a group of students with a person who's willing to support them to actually get started. And so, especially in Brazil, you'll have the most amount of RoboCup Junior competitors in the world, like way more than anywhere else in the world. Like this is the heart of RoboCup Junior worldwide. Like, it's amazing to see how many students are actually doing RoboCup just because they have the opportunity to do it in the classroom. They're able to actually learn RoboCup as part of their coursework and then come and compete. And that's not just for RoboCup, it's so many competitions, and it's amazing to see how the RoboCup is the actual opportunities and the learning opportunities. We're going to share that, as well as the junior participants are actually going to present their work. So all this amazing technology I've been talking about and this innovation, we're going to have the junior posters at the symposiums. The teams can actually showcase their robots alongside their major counterparts. So that's an amazing opportunity for those students, but they're probably going to be the next researchers, PhD students, lecturers, researchers in the world, to give them that first opportunity here at RoboCup. And that was something really special that we as junior work to actually have, to give those students the opportunity. And then the major side, you have so much research. And these participants, some of them, it might be their first ever paper, some of them are working towards their PhDs, and there's a lot of PhD students who are actually part of these teams to actually get that real world experience of actually building robots, that integration part associated with their robots, because you see lots and lots of papers being published, and you can see that actually happening. So there's so much opportunity for research in there. And so it's actually showcasing that to the wider community. It's going to be published. You can find these papers online to actually showcase this is what RoboCup is. This is the current where we're working on the state of the art. And these are the opportunities for the next 25 years.
Yeah. Thank you, Margot. Well, also, the trustees, they also define the new rules. Is it had something to do with the symposium, or is it after, or another separated thing?
So the way the RoboCup works is that we have the board of trustees. So just like any company, you have a board of trustees and a president who decide the direction of RoboCup. So they're the people who decide where it's going to go, and towards that 2050 goal, and how we're going to get there. Then the RoboCup actual organisation is so much bigger, because we actually have an executive committee. So I'm one of the executives of RoboCup, and so that's with both junior and major, and we all get together to actually how we're going to take what our trustees have told us is the direction, how we're going to implement that. So we have, under each of the different leads, there's an executive who leads, but then there's also a technical committee and an organising committee. So those technical committees, they're the ones that decide each year how we're going to write the rules, what's associated with what research can we get out of it. So they're the ones that decide how we're actually going to get that research out of what our initial goal, what the goal was. And then we have the organising committee who organise these amazing competitions. So you've got the two aspects of it. And then, and same for RoboCup Junior, we have our committees who also decide how we're going to implement for the next generation. How can we work towards that 2050 goal, but also how we're going to work towards those major goals and the major competitions so we can get students there.
Yeah. Well, you don't need to specifically tell me, but only if you have. Do you have any ideas for the rules next year?
Ooh, I've been in many meetings. I think...
No spoilers?
No spoilers. But I think we're really at a turning point. RoboCup has been around for 25 years. And we have seen very recently online, even a 30-second clip on the news where we had the first robot. The world thought we had the first robot soccer player 3v3 competition, but this has been happening for 20 years. So RoboCup is at a new point. We basically, we almost got showed up by saying, look, this is not the first one. This is why it's so great to have all these talks and live and to actually showcase what we're doing. And it's amazing to see that we're at this point where technology, especially the hardware, the software, is at a turning point. So the next 25 years is how can we reach that 2050 goal and actually build towards it and bring our community along, so we have all the robots and we have all the universities and we have all the junior students actually working towards that 2050 goal. So it's going to be really exciting to see how we work together. So some of the leagues are going to be working closely together to work out how can we actually bring RoboCup together as a community, all heading towards that 2050 goal.
Yeah.
And it's really exciting to see how we can actually showcase that. And RoboCup is really a community of people who are passionate about getting to 2050. And so bringing together, making sure that we're all on the same page so the rest of the world can actually also be on the same page to work out, look, RoboCup is here and we are showcasing to the world we are the benchmark. You gotta have your demos, you can have all your videos online, but if you want to see the robot in real life and what the standard is in research, this is where you come. This is what RoboCup is.
For sure. So we are seeing the Humanoid Kid Size League, right, Margot?
Kid Size League, yes. They're still going. I suddenly got distracted by talking to you, so I haven't been following along. So I'm sorry for our viewers. They haven't been getting full commentary
They told me, but what about the game, and I was like, I'm gonna ask her too. I
think we've had a winner. Yes. It looks like we've got celebrations here. But certainly, so excited.
The
Look at
blue
the team go.
won. Amazing. So these are the finals, the the ultimate winner for RoboCup 2025.
I think we've for the kid size league, yes. So kid size, then we've got the adult
for the kid size league,
but
for sure.
But you can really see how RoboCup is. You can see these researchers, how excited they are to actually be part of this whole community and seeing on these new platforms. Like a lot of teams are working with these robots for the first time this year because they are so new, to actually see them actually be able to work and celebrate and be part of this community. So much work has gone into you can put
so
it
cute.
So much work has gone into actually building these robots. So it's such a joy for these major competitors to actually be part of it and actually see what's going on.
Yeah. So, Margot, we came to the end.
We have? Yes.
Yeah. We've been talking for more than 1 hour almost.
Oh, gosh.
I don't believe it also. And I would still be here. I have so many things to ask you.
Well, I mean, the thing is that we are always here. And the thing is that RoboCup, it's not just about what's happening here, but it's what's going to happen in the future. So most definitely, if you're interested in RoboCup Junior, look at our website, robocupjunior.org. If you're interested in RoboCup itself, robocup.org. It's nice and simple. You can then go on to actually see the other league's website. If you're interested in a particular league, Google that, RoboCup's Humanoid, RoboCup's Small Size League. Just look us up, because there's such, and there's Discord communities you can join for every single different organization, and so you can be part, ask questions. If you want to get involved, ask a team how to get involved. If you're a student looking at university, reach out to the RoboCup team saying, I'm interested in being part of your RoboCup team. Well, come and join our community. Come and volunteer at your national competition.
Yeah.
Come volunteer as an international volunteer at a RoboCup. This is where you can be part of our community, and we just would love to have you. So
Yeah.
it is a community, it is a family, and we want to make you part of our family. So come and join us because we'd love to have you.
Thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much, Margot, for everything. You have been amazing. It's such a pleasure to talk to you.
Thank you everyone, and I think I will go back and see how the junior competition's going because I have an award ceremony to prepare for this afternoon, so we can
Good luck.
celebrate 25 years and showcase and celebrate what the teams have all their achievements for the week. So thank you everyone, and goodbye.
Goodbye.
Hello, everyone. We are back again, and now with a very, 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 also very, very, very special guest, of course. So I'm here with Mike, and Mike, please tell us. Present yourself and tell us what are you responsible for in RoboCup.
I'm a trustee of the RoboCup Federation and I do media outreach. I'm also responsible for the different leagues and the different regions. So talking to a lot of people. I'm super excited to be here. Salvador is such a nice city to be in. We had so much fun here. And it's the finals today, so obviously that's the nicest games to watch.
Definitely. And can you explain me just a little bit more about what a trustee does? What is this name? Do you know?
Right. So the trustees are basically overseeing the development of the entire RoboCup. So we are taking decisions, strategic decisions of where the research is developing. So thinking really futuristic, 2050 is the goal for us to play against the human world champions in a fair match and hopefully win this match. There's a lot to do until that goal happens.
Yeah, definitely.
And we're strategically trying to decide how to reach this goal best and really push our teams, push the community to make the best research and the best innovation possible.
Awesome, that's a very important role. One of the most ones. And of course, that we also have, and I want to invite all the people who's watching to be a volunteer, right? We have more than 700 volunteers this year.
Yeah,
Is that right?
amazing. It's amazing. And there's so many people here. You can see it now.
Yeah.
So we have adult size playing. And you see here how many people are actually there. It's really vibrant in the arena. So there are so many people cheering for the robots.
Yeah.
It's just really cool to have this sort of spirit. Soccer is something that's really easy for people to watch and understand. It's
definitely.
you can right away see what's going on.
Yeah.
And I know Brazilians really love soccer, so I think it makes it even easier here.
Yeah, and we had more than 40 schools coming in, and a lot of kids and high school kids, and I think that's awesome. They were so excited about robotics, right?
And that's what we want. We also want to inspire the next generation of roboticists. We want to inspire young children to think about studying computer science, mechanical engineering, electrical engineering. All of that is needed to make those robots work, and we need the next generation of people to come to make 2050 happen.
Yeah, of course. So they are our future. They are present and they are our future as well. So we need them to be very, excited and wanted to study more and discover more, right? So now we are seeing the Humanoid Kid Size League, is that right?
It's the adult size,
Adult
actually.
side,
Yes.
really?
They are not looking that large. So adult size means they just have to be larger than 1 meter.
Oh,
And
that's awesome.
So they are more, I would say they're probably more about team size right now.
Okay.
But we actually have much larger robots. But these robots here has been really successful. That is one of the new sponsors as well. And they've been doing really well, those robots. They are on the smaller end, but they are really fast and running. So it's super excited to actually see them play.
Oh, that's awesome. I made this confusion, I think, because of the size itself. But you can actually see this is a very different type of robot than the kid size. Yeah,
they are larger.
Well. Yeah, they are. They have a different, construction as well.
Exactly. And it's harder for them. So the larger the robots are, the harder it is to be stable. And the more it hurts the robots if they fall down as well. And that's hard for them because if you think about a little kid, if they fall down, they don't fall that high. So usually they don't get hurt that much. And that's the same with the robots. So the larger they get, the taller they get, the harder it is when they fall down. And this is actually the very first year in the adult size league where we do not have robot handlers on the field. So we used to have we used to have people standing right behind the robots to make sure that they don't fall because it was too dangerous for them. And the very first time we don't have them anymore. So we actually have a much more interesting gameplay happening.
Yeah, I remember watching videos from last years, and I really saw people like the robot was walking, and the people was walking behind the robot like, please don't fall, please don't fall.
Yeah, and we have very FIFA-like rules here as well, so it's very close to human soccer already. Right now you can see a corner kick. Apparently Team Blue has the corner kick. You see the red ones here like really positioning well. They have to stay away a certain distance, and now the blue robot actually comes running to the corner. And when there was the whistle, so now the robot is allowed to kick it in. So let's see if it actually works out.
That's awesome.
But it was right to the red player, so that was not well played of that blue robot. But they cleared it out. Now it's a great chance for the blue player.
Just adjust the angle and kick.
That was very well cleared by the red ones here. So it looks like they actually got it out of the danger zone. And now they are trying to kick it over to the other side of the field. Very close to the half line here.
The size and the weight of the ball are the same that we humans play?
Yes, that is actually this in the adult size league is the same one that we play in the human soccer already, yes. Or in human adult soccer, because even in humans they have smaller ones and smaller kits.
Yeah.
But this is the one that the normal adult soccer players you see on TV also play with.
That's awesome. And I mean, it must be very difficult. I'm seeing they are like walking in. I mean, as you said, the balance, I think is the main challenge of it.
It looks like the ball was kicked out, so now the robots can't throw the ball in. So in human soccer, this would be a throw in right now. The robots still don't really are able to like very well pick the ball up. So right now we don't have a throw in, but we actually have a kick in. So you see the robots again positioning. That's the red one this time doing a kick in. That was very well done.
And they're very fast.
Yeah, it's that fast. So they are past the blue robots here. So good chance for the red ones to have. And it looks like the goalkeeper came out. There's no one protecting their goal anymore on the blue side. And loads of robots here at the same place. You actually see it in this league that they don't really have a good team strategy. It's like loads of them are at the ball at the same time, which is not very good. And now the robot fell down. But you see also how great they are at getting up quickly. So that's actually development 2 years ago. This wasn't possible.
That was awesome.
Yeah, so if you just go on the YouTube channel and look at like 2 years ago, the same league, the robots wouldn't even fall down. They would clearly not be able to get up. So much is happening really in this world environment right now here.
Yeah, I mean, I'm speechless right now. I just wasn't expecting it. Of course, I knew that if they fall down, they get up, but not that. I mean, this was awesome. Okay, I really think it was awesome.
Another kick in here. So you see, while the referee is making the call, all the robots have to be stationary. This is mostly for safety concerns, so we can operate the ball safely for the humans. And as soon as they are released, then we are getting the ball back in play, and the robots can sort of like make their moves, their positioning. Here it's again red being able to kick in. But you see blue is pretty well positioned right at the edge of where the robot is allowed to stay. And that was not a great kick, and it was right to the opposite robot.
Yeah.
And that's what I was talking about, the team strategy here. So it would be way better for the robots to have like a good recognition of where the opponents are. Also here, you see 3 robots of the same team all trying to get the ball. That's not really helping. So once we go over to the standard platform league and also the small size league afterwards, you will see that they have way better team strategy.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, SSL, they are so fast and they have this strategy like, okay, I'm gonna kick the ball to this player and then to this player and then to the goal. And I think that's very, very awesome. And we see that as larger and bigger the robot is, it's hard to do that. It's harder, right?
It's harder to do that, but also that's what RoboCup is about. We have different challenges in the different leagues. The ones that are, so in this hardware league, usually the teams are building their robots themselves. Now we see here 2 robots that look the same, and that's because one of them actually made a company out of their RoboCup robots.
Really?
Yes.
No way.
Yeah, so one of the teams playing actually is a Chingua. They are actually the ones that are developing the robots, and that was developed out of starting at RoboCup, really.
That's awesome. And as you said, that's all RoboCup is about.
It's all RoboCup is about.
It's about innovation, technology, and sharing, right? Because this is the main point of research and development.
And what we were seeing then here is that there was a lot of focus on hardware. So we see loads of like really great hardware developments coming from this league, but they are not as great as doing they're still sort of like in improving to do all of the team play that we see in the other leagues.
Yeah.
But that's why it's so great that we have a small size league. For example, it has been doing 11 versus 11 team play, and we'll see that coming up afterwards, I think. And we will gain all of that knowledge from their teams, and then we are transferring that to the humanoids. So even though it's not the humanoids yet, very soon they'll have all this knowledge and learn from their little tiny counterpart robots in the other leagues.
Definitely. And I mean, they complement themselves, you know, in the sense of one, you try to improve as much as you can this treasury. And there's surgery, right? And one, you want to improve as much as you can the robot itself, the hardware itself. So when these two merge, then in 2050, right? 2050, we will have a game.
Yes.
I think we will have a game.
And that's why 2025 is also an exciting year, actually, because even though RoboCup started a little bit before the 2000s, we're like almost halfway, a little bit more than halfway now to our 2050 goal. And loads of people say, well, if we see the robots playing now, like clearly any sort of like kid soccer player would outperform them. And we'll see a friendly match in the very end today, having the robots play against humans.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, I can't wait to see it.
My prediction is the humans will win, but let's see what happens. Usually, right now, they're very friendly to the robots.
Oh,
but
awesome.
It is true that we are still a little bit far from actually having those matches being really competitive against humans. But again, we've come so far just in the adult size in the last 2-3 years. We had very slow matches, the robots walking really slowly. And now falling or being like held because they were so unstable all the time, robots being out penalized all the time. We've seen basically all 3 robots for both teams on the match for the entire time, which is really nice. They're so stable, they're so fast. So the improvement right now in the entire world of robotics is huge, and you see this reflected in RoboCup as well.
Definitely, and now I think this technology is improving even faster. So we had like more of 25 years of RoboCup and of improvements, but I think that from now on, this is just getting faster and faster, and I'm really excited to see next year competitions, because I think we will have like a lot of improvements.
Yes, and last year we actually had a robot for the first time. Unfortunately, it couldn't come this year, but that was faster than most of the humans on the field, actually.
Really?
Yes, it was running so fast that it was really hard sometimes for even the robot handler to catch that robot. And that's just so exciting to start seeing. And also very, very stable and even larger than this one. So even the taller robots actually start getting super stable.
Yeah, I really can't wait to see this happening. And I mean, as I said, I think next year we're going to see even more and more improvement. And that's very awesome. I cannot imagine how difficult it is to build this, you know, and make this communicate.
Yeah. And so this is the beginning of the second half time, I believe.
Yay.
And actually one of the teams here are the ones that created this robot and are now selling this robot to other teams, which makes it even possible for teams that are not so great in the hardware development to enter the league, which is really nice. And actually the other team we see here, I think is a first-time competitor, and they made it to the finals.
Really?
Yes.
First time? That's awesome. I just asked if you can see the scores of this, but I mean, they are awesome just being there, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, as I said, I can imagine how difficult it is. I mean, in my university, we have Piky Mechanical, right?
Yeah.
So I can see from very, very near, I can see the problems they have, the difficulty they have. Oh my
look
God.
at how it, but that was amazing. So it almost fell.
Yeah,
But then it made this like step to the side and
Yeah.
actually caught itself. That is really great to see.
And I mean, for human, sounds very easy. I mean,
Yeah,
if you just
yeah.
follow, but for a robot,
For a robot, that is very hard to do.
I mean, I think that's the most challenging thing right now is this balance
yeah,
thing.
it's a balance.
Oh my
it's
God.
stable walking. Oh, it looks like a really good chance.
no.
Oh,
Wait,
it
no, no,
didn't-
no, 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 no.
It didn't catch it quite, the blue one, but it is looking like it's one clearing it. But there's
Yeah.
another red one, but it's getting closer.
Oh.
No, both of them didn't make it. And now there's two red ones being confused. So that's a good chance for the blue one. One
Oh my
blue
God,
one
oh my
not
God, oh my
being
God.
confused. That's their chance now to score. Oh,
we
but there's a
still have the
goalkeeper.
goalkeeper.
Oh, but
Oh my
it's past
God.
the goalkeeper,
Oh my
but
God.
now it's two red ropes.
Wait.
But are they positioning themselves right? It looks like it. Looks like they're playing it safe, maybe more towards the sideline here.
Yeah.
But again, it's like so many robots here at the same spot. It's hard for them to do a good team play here.
Yeah.
The ball is getting behind some of the robots and it's out again.
Yeah.
So we will now see again that they will have, so now they're all waiting. You see the assistant referee here placing the ball where it was shot out. And when the referee is making the call right now, here we go,
Yeah.
then they'll actually go back and position themselves. So it was out for blue, it seems, because blue is positioning to kick the ball back in. Now red seems confused. The one red player has to go, yes, and the one red player got away as well. Still slightly confused of where it's going,
Yeah.
it seems. Doing a little mingling with a team player here.
And his head just moves like a human.
Yeah.
I think that's so funny.
And it's also very important that all of this, we are very proud that these are human-like sensors in the sense that they are not allowed
Definitely.
to have cameras in the back of the head or
Oh,
like
that
any
makes
cameras
sense.
where the humans wouldn't have a camera. So it's very important that this is like, we want a fair match, and a fair match really means that the sensors need to be compatible or
Yeah.
comparable.
Definitely.
Oh, there's another out here, so
Oh.
let's see who that was for. Looks like loads of confusion between the robots here as well, who's going. And that's also hard. So the localization on the field, meaning to know where you are and in what
Yeah.
direction you're playing, is not as easy as you would think, because everything looks the same. Like the two field halves look really the same, the goals look the same. Yes, you have an audience on one side, but that's really the only thing that differs. So it's really hard for the robots to know sort of like where they are,
Which goal they need
which
to
goal they need to
score,
play.
yes.
So we still sometimes see confused robots scoring an own goal, but luckily as well here all the AI has gotten better, so it is actually
Yeah.
more easy for the robots now.
Yeah, definitely.
And that robot just fell down without anyone pushing it, I think. So maybe it just. Actually, it looks like another one falling over it. So now you see a robot handler actually stepping in. It looks like that
Yeah.
robot, that blue one,
Had a
doesn't.
problem.
Yeah, it's not doing well. So it looks like he's picked up. Yeah, the robot is picked up, and the red one, I think is.
It's a
I think the red one is getting penalized now because it walked into a robot that was on the like falling on the ground, and you're not allowed to do that because you shouldn't damage other robots.
Yes, definitely.
So now we are down 2 players, but they will come back as soon as the penalty is over. They will come back.
I think we have a new blue player too. I think he is already back.
Very
Almost a
close,
goal.
very
Almost a
close.
goal. I think it's a goal.
Yep,
It's a goal.
I think that was a goal. The crowd is cheering. What did the referee decide?
Oh.
Yep, I think the referee decided that was a fair goal. So now you see the robots are moving back. So it was a goal for the blue team. So now all the robots have to move back into their position. And red has kickoff, so the red player would be allowed to actually enter the center circle. But it looks like they don't want to. That's fine. They don't have to.
Yeah.
Ball is being positioned.
That's awesome.
And you see all the blue ones here building a pretty good wall for the red
Yeah.
one, so it can't do like a direct kick.
Ooh.
Because they are down their goalkeeper, it seems. So it is a good chance for the robot if it
Oh my God.
it's
Oh my
a
God,
very
oh my
good
God, oh my
chance.
God,
It's
oh
a
my
very
God.
good chance.
And-
Blue one is there, but blue one is also a little bit confused. So
Yeah, just moving the ball to the side. And blue
And
scored the goal
it's
with
out.
2 players, right?
yeah, they scored a goal with 2
2
players.
players. That was awesome.
And the red one is actually back in. So red is at 3 players again. They do have a goalkeeper. And blue still seems to have a problem with their robot because they only have 2.
2 robots.
And you don't see one in the sideline either because their robots would be positioned at the sideline if they're waiting to get back in, but you don't see one here. So I think it's actually still maybe being in service.
Yeah.
Yeah, no robot here in the sideline.
Oh.
So that's a good chance now for Red to score another goal. Let's see what happens. Good one for Blue now to kick it out. Oh, that
Ooh.
blocking really well here, but not well
No,
enough.
wait.
Not well enough. Good chance for Red. Good chance, very good chance for Red now.
Oh, this is a
Yeah,
goal.
That is a goal for Red.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's hard. If you're 1 player down, it is really hard because you can't. At least they make the decision to not defend their goal, so they are not having like a goalkeeper
Yeah.
anymore right now. So obviously there's no one to really defend the goal here. And again, we see a very similar strategy. Also, the blue player doesn't enter the center circle, even though they will be allowed to. So it looks like they are taking a little bit of like, I don't know, distant run at the ball. And here's a 3rd blue player getting back in.
Oh, awesome.
Oh, that was a
Oh.
strong kick back, basically, from the ball bouncing.
Oh, no. Oh.
Yeah, a little bit too unstable. Oh, no, very good chance for that again. No one defending the blue goal. Absolutely no one defending the blue goal. Now
think
one of the
they-
red
oh.
robots was picked up, but yep, that is another goal for red.
Oh, it's everything happening so
It's
fast.
happening so fast, yeah.
We have a lot of things happening, like the red being penalized, I think.
Yeah.
Right, and then the blue one is not entering the game, and then just the
Yeah.
goal. I mean, that's awesome.
And look like the poor blue robot still standing at the sideline.
Yeah.
Let's hope he's actually going to go.
Okay,
Yeah.
now he's in the game. And now we have 3 blue robots.
Yes, and only 2
And
red
two.
ones.
Yeah.
I think it might have been penalized for something. I'm not quite sure what it was for, but it's definitely out. So now they're deciding where they're going, and they're taking a different strategy. Well, one robot is taking strategy to look in their own goal. Maybe something exciting is
Yeah.
inside. We don't know what the robot was looking at, but it might not be the best strategy for the game.
Maybe he wants to see the next field, the game on the next field.
Yeah.
Like, oh, what is happening here? What league this is it?
Right over there's a small
Oh.
size. They're also about to play here, so maybe they're
Awesome.
watching what's going on.
Yeah. Maybe he's just interested in the SSL. And now we have 3 and 3, right?
Yes, 3 and 3, and the one confused robot has gotten back to being less confused, it seems. But that was a kick out. Let's see what the call here is. Is it a corner kick? I have not seen which robot kicked it out. Looks like the decision is a corner kick. Yep, they are positioning away from the
Yeah.
corner, and the blue one. And it's so interesting because it's so similar to the human soccer
Yeah.
already, right? So there's a robot positioning, the others are kind of building a wall right in front of the goal. It's like really, really nice here.
And they're so autonomously, like
Yeah,
the referee makes a signal or something and then just stops.
exactly.
Everyone
And
stop.
that's very important. They all have
Yeah.
to take all of those decisions on their own.
Yeah.
The humans are just at the sidelines needing to watch what the robots are doing. They are allowed to service them, so if they are broken, they can repair them. Similar to human soccer, where there's like doctors servicing the robots. So that still
Yeah.
happens here as well.
Definitely. And then the positions, like, okay, this is a corner kick, so let's get in
Yes.
position. I need to get distance from the ball. I need to go and kick the ball. I mean,
Exactly.
that's awesome. That's already so a difficult thing to do, and they can do this here. That's really awesome.
And we have strikers, we have goalkeepers, we have
Yeah.
defenders. So,
Everything works so fine, you know. It's really awesome to see.
robot waiting for a kick in here. Thinking very hard. Maybe it didn't go.
Oh, okay. Let's
Getting
see.
some instability.
And the field is a difficulty itself, right?
The field is difficult. It is artificial turf. So it's very difficult for robots to actually walk on it, especially the smaller ones. It actually makes them unstable. And look, there was another kick out. But actually now this was a kick out by the blue team. So in human soccer now, that would be a goal kick. So the goalkeeper would kick the ball out from the goal area. That is too difficult right now. That would basically be a disadvantage for the robots, and we don't do that.
Oh, that's right.
So we are helping them out a little bit by actually moving the ball to the middle line here, the center line, to actually really give them an advantage. Because in human soccer, the goalkeeper would just do like one really far shot, and then you are back at the center line basically.
Yeah.
Because our robots aren't able to do this, we are helping them out here a little bit.
This was really good adapting this role.
Yeah.
I think it's a very nice strategy to do. Like, yeah, of course, if you give the ball to the goalkeeper, I mean, probably it wasn't. It wouldn't be a good idea.
Yeah, we want to make sure that it's sort of like in the spirit of the FIFA. Oh, that's another goal.
Another goal.
Another
From far
goal.
away. That was awesome.
And the blue one just knocked it over entirely.
He was like, I'm tired.
Yeah, it was a very far shot as well. So that's really nice to see how far they can also kick now. So also
very
really
strong
nice to
team.
see that.
Yeah.
They're positioning. Yeah, unfortunately we can't see the game clock from here, but I don't think there's a lot of time left in that halftime.
Yeah, and we are going to see this game until it finishes. Is that okay?
Yes, I think we should watch and see and see who is winning here.
I just asked the score right now, but they are communicating with people right there to try and discover.
So
Let
the
me
people
see.
on side can actually see it. The people on side can see the score. Unfortunately, here we don't. Oh, and that's another shot outside. Looks like the robots are trying to play it safe. You know, that happens in human soccer as well, when like one team is winning and they are like, you know what, we don't want to take chances here. Let's sort of like just
Like-
play it safe and sort of like be very defensive. Looks like maybe the robots are doing the same thing.
And I mean, this is amazing. Okay, like, okay, we just scored enough goals. Let's just
exactly.
keep things safe.
We're done.
We're done here. We just cannot take another
Oh,
goal.
nice dribble back to the out. So ball is going back and we have another kick in, but I think this time for... Oh. So the robot, I think this one's actually taking... Yeah, so the blue one is attempting to kick
to
the ball in.
move.
So again, we want to keep it in the spirit of the rules. So because the robot accidentally knocked the ball over here, we're actually giving them another chance.
Oh,
so
that's
he is
awesome.
not penalized for this mistake. They can still do the kick in from the sideline here. If it would be the other robot, then we would actually sort of like give them another penalty because they aren't allowed to kick the ball.
Oh, awesome. Yeah.
Oh, look at how fast that red robot was there. That was really a
Really?
sprint.
Yeah. You were really far from the ball at the first time.
Yeah.
And the kick is awesome. The way that he's moving and going to the position.
And the goalkeeper came out really far again, trying to clear the goal here. Oh, and back out.
We are
It looks really
here.
like it could be a strategy, or it could be them not really being sure where the sideline is. So it's also like the lines are not so easy to actually see. So it may be that they aren't very sure where the field is ending, and that's why they're kicking it out so much.
Yeah. We are hearing some background noise right here. So it's because we have a lot of people watching games like right behind, and we have a lot of people watching our live here right now. I mean, that's very funny. I will just I think I will like just go to the QR code and say, hey, you can watch it everywhere you want.
But also it's just so it's really nice to see how many people are here live. It's the spirit and everyone is cheering for the robots. We've seen this here live as well. It's just amazing.
Yeah, and I think, I mean, I think we're doing a really great job this year, trying to show as
Yes.
much things as we can. I mean, this is really good for people to get to know a little bit more about
Yes.
robotics and technologies, right?
Yes. We also see those robots are so fast now. The reason
Yeah.
why the field is comparably small is because just 2 years ago the robots couldn't really like walk fast enough. So that field was pretty large for them. Even though the robots were large, they were just so slow. But now the robots have gotten so fast that probably next year or the year after, we might see a significant increase in the field size.
Definitely.
Which we obviously need, right? 2050, humans will not play on this small
Yeah.
field, so obviously we
We
need to
hope
grow.
so.
And we're super excited that's happening.
And we still have 25 years
We still have
of
25 years.
development.
Oh, that was a
improvement.
friendly fire here, it looks like. They
Oh
are
my
knocking each other over.
God.
There's a
What about
robot
wait?
handler asking for a pickup, but it's denied. So the robot handlers can.
Did you see? This was very
wow!
fast.
That was amazing. That was really amazing. The stability here is great.
It was really impressive.
So the robot handler asked for a pickup, which means they want to service the robot.
Oh.
The referee denied it, and they usually do this if they think there would be an advantage now to the team if they are allowed to take the robot out.
Oh,
so why
really?
was it an advantage? Because you saw 3 robots of the same team, and obviously if you take one out, it's simpler for them to play. So there might have been a strategy here by the robot handler being like, my robot is broken, but the robot didn't look broken. It was
No.
able to stand up, it could still walk. So the referee decided, no, actually, you aren't broken. We actually go and keep playing with all those robots.
Oh, this is very interesting. I haven't thought about that. Like, I mean, it doesn't look broken, yeah.
Nope, exactly.
And as I said, maybe be part of the strategy here because we see in official games when we have more players, the better, right?
exactly.
But here, maybe
it's-
more robots can.
Here it's really not. And the
Yeah.
problem here is the team play. And we want to encourage the teams to really develop a good team strategy. The team strategy should
Definitely.
not be a human interfering and taking out their robots.
Yeah.
And that was an unfortunate corner kick that we just saw because the robot kicked the ball right outside of the field.
Oh my god.
So now all the robots have to move back to that ball that just moved to the center line here.
Oh, I think that's awesome because you don't have to take a robot and put in the right position.
Yeah.
You just go for
Yeah,
itself, like
yeah, they're going on their own.
on their own. Yeah.
So it's red. The red one's already positioned. The blue ones are
Let's
still making their
see.
way. Seeing like a 2-level defender line here, and then the goalkeeper
You,
passing both of those. So now the goalkeeper has to come and clear.
wait,
But
wait.
look at how fast that red
Oh, I
robot
think
came.
that the red-
But unstable.
Yeah.
So that might have been
oh.
kick with the head. And I think that was it. Was that the decision?
end of the
yeah, that
game?
was the end of the game.
Oh.
So congratulations to looking at by who is going on the field. It's probably Tsingoa Hephaestus who won, I would assume. Yeah, they're celebrating right
that's
now.
awesome.
So congratulations to Tsingoa Hephaestus here. That was a great match. And
Yeah.
they are the ones building the robots, so huge shout
Really?
out. Yes, they are the ones. So
That's
huge shout out
incredible.
here.
Yeah.
Yes, that was really nice. Congratulations.
Oh.
And really good and exciting match to see.
Yeah, yeah, it was a really fair match, you know, like we didn't have one big advantage from one to another. It was a really
Yeah,
really good
it
match
was.
and very fair. So I will see what is the next game we're gonna
Yeah.
see. I think it's SSL.
I think we're going to the smaller little brothers and sisters of
Yeah.
these robots.
So yeah, and the ones responsible for all this treasury, right? Treasury, you know.
Say again?
They are responsible for all the strategy,
Yes, we'll
right?
see way more strategy. And
Strategy,
these are the
yeah.
Mountain Sea ones, the CAU Mountain Sea, so they are the new team also celebrating here. And I mean, it's definitely a huge
course.
win for them. As I said, it's their first year. So huge congratulations. They've played an
First
amazing.
year-
It's
year?
the first year.
Oh my
They've
God,
played an
they're
amazing
so awesome, yeah.
tournament. So they have all the right to celebrate.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely. And so good to see they together cheering
Yes.
up. I mean,
And that's the spirit of RoboCup. You know,
Yeah.
I've seen so many teams working together. There's like one team missing a cable and another team helps out.
helping it.
I love that because in the end we're all in this 2050 goal together. We can only reach this goal together.
Yeah.
So the spirit is let's make it happen together.
Yeah.
And look at the crowd cheering with them. Being
We have
so
a lot of
excited.
kids watching it. This is so awesome. And I mean, we had a
Yes.
lot of people here to see. And if you are here
Yes.
in Brazil, particular in Salvador, please come to see. I mean, we still have the whole day in the awards, right?
Yes, we do. And the finals are really the most exciting. It's the best players of the entire world here playing. So, best robots. And it's also nice that they are cheering with their robots. I mean, obviously it's the humans developing them, but they are
Yeah.
cheering and celebrating with their robots. And now the picture that they're taking is with their robots, and that's how it's supposed to be.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. I mean, we had a guest here that says to me that he had a problem with his robot. I think it wasn't recognized in the field
Yeah.
in SSL, right? I mean, it was a problem. Like the robot was really confusing, and they were talking to another team, the winner team of last year, and they were like, "Oh, but have you tried that?"
Yeah.
And they tried and it worked. So I mean
Nice.
that's the spirit, right? That's the main
Yes.
objective of it. That's the main goal of RoboCup
Yes.
2025.
So I
And
can tell you
RoboCup in general.
the first year we joined in the Humanoid League, it was our first German championship we joined.
Oh, awesome.
And we had new robots and all the cameras failed during the tournament. So in the end we had 0 cameras in our robots. And we were desperate. And then all the other teams actually gave us their spare cameras.
Really?
They did.
Oh my God, this is so nice.
Yes, the only reason why we could end the tournament and still keep playing is because we got cameras from the other teams. And again, that's all the spirit of RoboCup is helping each other out, learning from each other. And I
Yeah.
can't stress that enough that that's what RoboCup is about.
Yes, definitely. I mean, and we can see that we had 3 days of streaming of broadcast, and this is the last day. And day by day, we just see more of it. You know,
Yes.
more of people cheering up and happy for the results of their teams and to the results of another team.
Absolutely.
I think we're seeing they are preparing.
You're seeing the winners of the kid size just moving in with their robots.
Oh,
Let's see what they want to do. Oh, and
Oh.
now we are at the small
Yeah.
size. So we'll see much more dynamic gameplay
yeah,
this time.
definitely. I mean, this is for me the fastest one, the
They
hardest to
are.
see what is happening. I mean, the
Yes.
game starts. We are like, wait.
Yes.
What is happening here?
Yes.
Where is the ball?
And it's very small balls. They're playing with a
Yeah.
golf ball size. The
Like-
little one, the little orange one is just golf ball size. That makes sense for the little robot, but it's very
Yeah.
hard to see for the audience what's going on.
I mean, fortunately, this is a orange ball, so it's easier
Yes,
to
it's a
see. I
little bit
mean, can you
easier.
imagine if it was a green or a black? We will like, yeah, where is it?
Yeah. And you can see here these robots are also built by the team, so they all look slightly different.
Yeah.
They have very strict dimensions, so you see that there's
Really?
not like they have to fit in a cylinder of a certain dimension. That's why they all look like very
Like-
similar,
Yeah.
like built. But underneath, like there's sort of like I don't know, like outer shell, you can say. There is like very different things going on because they're all building them differently.
Yeah, definitely. And each team has his own strategy of hardware as well.
Yes,
I mean, it's not only the
exactly.
software, then the communication and then positions, but also, okay, I can put this thing here that will connect to this sensor, you
Yeah.
know. I think this is a very, very difficult thing to do, but a very nice one as well.
Exactly.
And we have different type of different type of wheels as well.
Yeah.
So the teams can improve they year by year or right competition by competition. They change to be the best they
Yes.
can.
And you see all the excitement from the teams as well. Like you're standing there looking over the finals, strategizing, fixing the last things, and
the last bugs,
the last parts. Yes. And I think IT Androids here are actually a Brazilian team.
Yeah, they are.
So that is nice to see them in the finals.
Yeah, it's very awesome to see that we are doing a great job here
You
in the region as well, you know.
And Brazil it's such a big region for RoboCup, right?
Yeah, definitely. And I mean, we are very happy to have RoboCup here. I mean, this is not the first time the RoboCup is in Brazil. It was in João Pessoa in 2014. And we are trying to do the best we can to be the one. I mean, year by year, improving the event itself, the structure and everything. And now the live stream, right?
Yes, and you've done an amazing job hosting. I said that before. There's so much excitement. So many schools being here the other day.
That's awesome.
So much, like there's a spirit for RoboCup. You can see people waving here. The spirit for RoboCup is really high. People are super excited.
Yeah.
This is the Division B of small size. That means that they have a little bit of a smaller field than Division A.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so the idea for them was that they wanted to create something more challenging for the robots that are already like further developed. They're going faster.
Yeah.
They can already play with like more robots. That's the Division A. We'll see that later. So they already play 11 versus 11 in Division A. And here you can see the robots being serviced at the side. That's exciting. And then in Division B, we are playing with less robots and a little bit of a smaller field.
Yeah. So it's easier to organize the players in the field and to have the right, like, okay, player 1, you need to kick the ball to player 2, and then 3, and then go.
Exactly.
It's easier, right? And I think it was yesterday or the day before yesterday that I just had a robot right here. To show, I was talking to a Brazilian SSL guy, and he was explaining me like, oh, my robot, we have this, and then when I saw the robot was right here, I mean, I think it's Autumn, his name, he was like, take it, and I was like, can I? And then we just opened the robot here. He explained us all the dribble, the kicker.
Oh,
it was awesome. Really, really awesome, and it was very funny. And they are waiting there. I mean,
it might be halftime break. I'm not entirely sure, but it looks like something is happening because the referees are taking positions again. And you see on the camera here, you see people staring at the camera, looking what's going on.
Yeah.
They have. I mean, that's interesting about small sizes. They have this overhead cameras.
Yes,
so
definitely.
That is central decision making. And that's very different from all the other leagues we're seeing.
Yeah.
It means that we have one central computer per team.
Yeah.
And they are deciding for all the robots where they are going, what the team strategy is. And that's obviously a little bit easier than for all robots needing to communicate to each other. But it also means we're really seeing the best team strategy here.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's just like the coach is telling everyone what to do and how to do and what the time to do, instead of the players just, hey, now to me. I'm here. You can kick to me. Yeah.
And actually, we're seeing something similar to those coaches as well in the other leagues. Even though they aren't talking to the robots, it's still like they're changing little things in the programming. So, for example, we have a different flag we can set for we want to play more defensive versus offensive. So, if we know that we are behind, that's a very important game. We probably don't have a goalkeeper anymore. We'll have all robots go for it.
Go for it, definitely.
But if we are the leading ones, obviously we're defending. We're putting everything in the robots more towards the back, making sure the ball is out of our own goal area.
And it's very funny to see when the game starts because the robots, they are positioning itself. Like, as I said, we don't need to have the robots, okay, now you're in this position and then I take another robot in this. No, they just do it autonomously. I mean, this is awesome. And it's very funny to see the positions Oh, we had a problem with the camera? Okay.
We are back, and it looks like the robots are back too. They're
Yeah.
driving in right now.
Oh, they are
And
getting their positions.
that was not very fast, but we'll see the super fast movements in
yeah.
just a second. Oh, here
Oh
we
yeah,
go.
here we started. Oh, the camera just moved.
And we are seeing all the people watching
Camera
on the
play
sidelines here. I'm
this.
sure the camera person is positioning themselves. Yes,
yeah.
nice. And that's a nice view now, so you can really see how fast they're moving. And they have this omni wheels, meaning that they can drive in all different directions. So they're super fast and changing where they're going here. So you have the robots that are more having a white shell, and then the ones having a black shell. And it's important here that they have these little dots on the top. So the dots is how the central vision system knows which robot is which, so they can sort of like send the right commands to the right robots.
It's in the right position, right?
Exactly. So they all have a different color code, so that the camera can distinguish them.
And their positions are calculated using. Oh, I forget the name of the location. Coordinates, right?
Yes. So it's all autonomous computer vision. We have the camera on the very top. It sees the entire field. It sees all the field lines and everything, and then it calculates basically at which coordinate the robots are, where the ball is, and where they should be going.
That's awesome.
And it's so fast here.
Yeah,
and then
I
you
mean,
see the referee.
But I think we didn't have any goal.
No, I don't think so.
Oh.
And then the referee there, that's an out. So you see here, it's similar to the kid size actually.
That's so funny.
We have one robot now positioning out, and again, those robots can't throw the ball in, obviously, so they're also doing the kick in here. And you see the referees, they have this little tool where they can move the ball out. But here you really see team synergy now, right? That was a perfect pass to the other robots. So much more dynamic. You don't see all of them here like powering in like the one position. They're actually like really well positioning themselves. It looks like another kick in here. Maybe for the
And it's so
white
interesting
ones.
how they know they need to kick the ball in positioning itself the right angle to do a pass or to dribble, you know.
And that was, so the white robot kicked it right towards the black one, and then it bounced off right back. So it looks like there was maybe it was a strategy for the white one to get another kick in here.
Yeah.
This one way further.
Let me see if we can get out.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Here we go. So loads of black ones position over here. Also shooting it very, very far away. Yeah, they're so dynamic. It's really hard for the camera person to have like keep following the ball.
I'm talking here with the backstage, like, okay, you must follow the ball. Let's try to do it. And then I know it's very difficult, but it was very nice if you can see exactly where the ball is, because we got this game. This game is so fast that 1 second everything changes, right?
Oh, it looks like this robot was not positioned right, so it was taken out.
But this was like a fall or something?
I think they have to be positioned inside the field area. Only the one that is doing the kick-in can actually be outside. And there was another one waiting outside. They aren't allowed to do this, so I think it was taken out. So we have the foul in RoboCup usually works by them getting a time penalty. So they're just taken out for a like brief period of time. It's obviously a disadvantage because now they have less players on the field. We do, at least on the soccer games that we just saw, the humanoid ones, we do also have yellow and red cards, but they are very, very seldom.
Really?
Yeah, because most of the time it's not like really bad intention behind it.
Yeah.
And we don't want to penalize them too much for that.
Yeah. Most of the time they just lose balance and maybe fall in another robot or kick another robot. But I mean...
But look how far and how fast they are kicking.
Yeah, and I just... Oh, they put the ball in the right position now. Oh,
yeah, it is. I think it was another out for... Yep, the ball was kicked out again. So I think we're seeing the same thing here. That this is sort of like the goal kick, but the ball is positioned again, sort of like much nicer for the robots. So now they're all positioning back there. But looks like no one wants to... here is the kicker.
Oh, awesome. Oh my god, look how fast it get back to the ball.
They are and they are good runners.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
And look at how precise those kicks are.
Yeah.
And then how the robots can actually like intercept.
Okay. Okay, it's a great job, right?
They are doing a good job. But we'll probably see it way more dynamic in the Division A later. So we still hear loads of the balls being kicked out, as I said. So if like this is a little bit less experienced teams playing in the Division B. So we're still seeing a little bit more like kicks out accidentally. They're not very perfect yet in controlling how far they are kicking. So we'll probably see like way less breaks in Division A.
And I mean, for someone who's watching now, might think, "Oh my God, this is so fast." And in fact, it is fast.
It is fast.
It is very fast. But in Division A,
oh,
it's so fast.
It's gonna be another level.
In the Division A, you cannot have a camera. Right, like, okay, I will follow the ball.
Exactly.
I think this is not possible. You need to have a good angle camera, because it's so fast. You're just like, okay, what just happened?
Yeah, and you see here again, it was kicked over the sideline, the goal line here.
And we are seeing the teams, the bots, and ITA androids, or in Portuguese, ITA androids.
Yeah, ITA androids.
Yeah, they are Brazilian. I don't know where the bots are from. But that's really awesome. I mean, we are very proud of them.
Yes. So that looks like a corner kick right here.
Yeah.
And bounced off again. And that other robot tried to save it, but it was not quite fast enough. It tried to interfere. It tried to get it, but it didn't quite catch it. So I think it was you still see this sort of like throw kick in happening from the side. Yep, and the robot positioning itself again to do that. It was meant for this white one. Then the black one came in between, but then it got confused and still cleared the way. So now it actually perfectly went to the white one. And I mean, that's sometimes the little twerks you can still see with those robots where you like it was very good intention, but then not quite good execution just yet.
And it's so many things to adjust.
They are.
Know, like the hardware must communicate with the software, and the software must.
They're fighting!
No
they
way!
Have the ball right in between them. It looks almost like a dance. And then the black ones here are just building so like a wall if the ball gets out. And then there's another white one coming. They're really fighting for it now. Looks like the white one cleared it, but there are so many black ones here trying to get it. And I think it was so who was it that kicked it over? It looks like it's a corner kick situation here. White was a white one here and black one interfered. But he kicked it out. There would have been such a good chance now to get it. But it's hard to control those balls sometimes.
Definitely.
They're bouncing off the shells really easily. So sometimes they're meaning to grab the ball and actually control it.
That makes sense.
Yeah, and then it just bounces off them. And I think that's what we just saw happening.
Yeah.
But again, that one just kicked it right away to the opponent robot, it seems. So not a great... and that's a goal.
Now we have a goal.
They're celebrating. And
now we
it's
have a goal.
I think the ones who are celebrating here are the IT androids.
So that's really fun.
That's really nice.
I mean, I cannot be partial right here. I need to be impartial, but I'm Brazilian, so just kidding.
No, but I think it's always like once you have your championship in your own country.
Yeah, definitely.
Obviously, the audience is always rooting for you. So it's like if you win and if you score a goal in your own country, I think there's nothing more special than that.
I was watching the 3D simulation with Gas here.
Oh yeah,
and he was, it was two Brazilian teams, and we were watching together. But one team was from my university, and one team it was from his university, and just happened one goal for each other, so it's okay.
Okay, that's good.
That's good. But when the name of the team is Piky, when Piky made a goal, I was like, we're winning.
I
And that's
think
very
that's
funny.
fair.
I mean, you are cheering for your team, and this is
You
so funny,
are,
you
and
know?
there's so much going on for the teams, right? They've spent months and years in development
Yeah.
going into this, and then you have this like one final big tournament. They've played loads of games here. They've played
Yeah.
loads of friendly matches before, obviously, but then like this is the final moment, and then seeing things actually working out, you see them, like you see how excited they are at the side, but you also see how concentrated they are also on the other side, like staring at the computers, figuring out what's going on.
Yeah.
So they're so into it. They really want to win it.
And we can see a lot of smiles
We can
going
see
there,
a lot
and
of smiles there.
that's very
Yes.
nice because it can be a stressful situation. You know, they
Yes.
tons of non-sleeping nights
Oh, yes.
and hard working and maybe trouble with
Yes.
communication in the team. So seeing that they are happy, they are smile, they are cheering up. I mean, that's awesome.
And that's what RoboCup is about as well. I mean, it's about teamwork and working together, but it's the final moment, and very often things don't quite work out as you expected.
Yeah.
So there's so much that you're doing still, like a last minute fixing.
And they can fix the robot in the halftime pause, right?
I think they can still service
Yeah.
it. So
Yeah.
there's still things they can do. They can also like if there would be like and that's a win. I think that is the end. Yes, they're
The way
celebrating.
that the game just
The
ended.
game just ended, and you can tell
And
that
can you see that they scored the goal like very in the end of
they
the game?
did. We don't know if it's the winning one, but they definitely made it. And look at how
oh my
excited they
God.
are. It's so nice.
It's so nice to see. I mean, so inspiring, you know.
Yes, it
I mean,
is.
that's very fine. A Brazilian team winning.
They are. Oh my
Ooh,
God!
they're
They are.
like, oh my
Look,
God,
they
I can't
are-
believe.
Yes, they can't believe it. Oh, that is so nice to see you.
Yeah,
We're
and-
so happy for them.
Yeah, definitely. And I think for the other team as well.
Yeah.
I mean, just being here and be able to have such a fair game.
And making it to the final as
Yeah.
well. Obviously, it's still a win. It's still a win for them.
Definitely, it's not a easy thing to
Yes.
achieve. I mean, they are very awesome just to be here and to make to the
Absolutely.
finals. So we just watched two really good matches
We
right here,
did.
right? Humanoid, the adult size, right? And it was very awesome with a lot of goals and some confusing
Yes.
robots, but it was awesome. And then we just saw SSL Division B, right?
Yes.
With very fast moving robots and the ball just going on and one goal in the end of the match.
Yes.
It was awesome, right?
It was very awesome. I think we'll go to some more walking robots next. Right?
Yeah, probably. But first, we're going to do a little pause.
Okay.
Okay, and we will show an overview of the event, like what is happening now.
That sounds good.
Where are we located?
That sounds perfect.
So thank you so much for participation, for your
Yes.
participation, and to watch this game, these matches with me. I mean, it was incredible,
Thank
and it was
you.
very exciting.
Yes.
Thank you so much, and we'll be back in some minutes.
Thank you.
Awesome. So Hello everyone, we
Hello,
are
we're
back
back.
again, and now we are going to see the SPL right, Standard
Yes.
Platform League. So let's get images of it. We were watching it, right?
Yeah, we were just watching it. So we are actually
Yeah.
seeing Be Human. They are long-term world champion. They are in the black. And then they're
Really?
playing against Robotics in green.
That's
and if
really
if you
nice.
can't tell by the color, Robotics is Irish. So
Really?
yes, they're a university from Ireland. And then Be Human is a university from Bremen in Germany.
Oh.
And you can see the same colors here. It's actually really nice in the stand-up platform.
Yeah.
The humans wear the same colors in their shirts than the robots do.
Oh, that's very funny. Yeah, we can see. I think it's right there.
Yep.
We can see people wearing.
Looks like we just came for the
What?
halftime break.
No way. So they are
There's-
just. I'm tired.
They're bringing, yeah, you can see the robots. So the robots aren't walking out on their own. They're just sitting down and
Yeah.
waiting for their human servers to bring them out. So all the teams bringing the robots to the sidelines here, just putting them and waiting, maybe
Yeah.
charging them. So this is the standard
Oh,
platform league,
yeah.
meaning that you aren't allowed to service them on your own. So you can't change the hardware. You're not even allowed to open the robots on your own. So you have a
Yeah.
company that does that they'll do all the repairs. But it also means, unlike in the other two leagues that we've just been watching, that are hardware leagues, meaning that on the side you see so many screwdrivers and hot glue and things just being serviced, and the screws just holding barely together. We don't see this here. So all the service we are seeing here is just some cables being plugged in for hardware, sort of like charging,
Yeah.
and then maybe some cables for new software if they want to do this. So it looks like here, for example, the cable that was just plugged in, that might have been a cable to actually communicate some new software onto it. But otherwise, the robots will just hang out here on the sideline and wait for the next half to start. It looks like we actually have 0 versus 2. So the score is 0 for Robotics and 2 for Be Human.
Oh my god, you have such a good vision right here. I was like, how? Oh yeah, but I think you're right.
We do. So
yeah.
this is nice. We have the screens of like right in the middle. They do have other screens on the other fields as well, but they are more faced towards the audience.
Yeah.
This is a screen that's also for the referees so they can see it. That's why it's positioned where it is. That's also very nice for us right now, so that we are able to see it. During the game, this is different from kit size. So during the game, they do not allow any robot handlers on the field. There's
Yeah.
only referees. That means that even if a robot from a team falls, it's only the referees who are allowed to pick them up.
Oh really?
Yes.
Oh yeah, I mean, this is very important as well. And one thing you just said was like the hot glue thing, and they are like, okay, this is like a 1 minute or a 5 minute half break.
Yep.
And then they're like, oh my god, my robot. And we just saw it in the game of when we have the juniors competitors, the super team juniors, against the major leagues, the two best or the two most with the biggest score,
Yep.
highest scores of the major, and then people from the junior was like having tapes, like hot glue, and we saw that people were like, oh my god, I need to fix this. Oh my god, this cable worked.
Yeah.
It was very funny.
It's not just the juniors who do this. I can tell another story from one of my first tournaments. We had
Yes,
balancing problems. It was like the walking was really hard for us. So it was one of the biggest things that we really had to work on. And then we just didn't get the stability right. And then I told you about the cameras. So we got the cameras. We were really excited about this, but it threw off our entire balance. So we needed, because it had a little bit of a different mass. So now suddenly the robots got really unstable. So that meant we just need a little bit more mass on the back of the robots, but just a tiny bit. But obviously you have to work with what you get during a tournament. So what we had that was just about the weight that we needed were little coffee pads. So we used coffee pads. We used duct tape to duct tape that to the robot. And then during the game, obviously one of them broke. So we just put coffee everywhere on the field. So didn't go very well for us. But now with like a couple
No
of years in
way.
between, it's a funny story to tell.
Yeah, definitely a funny story. I mean, when the SSL guy, his name is João, he came here, he was, oh, this was a dribbler, but it's broke, so we just put a battery right here because of the weight is the
Yep,
same
exactly.
of the dribbler. And I was like, I mean, that's, you need to think in everything, right?
You're willing to think outside the box, and that's also
Definitely.
what makes RoboCup so special is that what we develop here, the kind of skill sets that the juniors start developing, but also the
Yeah.
majors, is really problem solving, thinking outside the box, developing something in big teams together.
Yeah,
people
together,
with like
communicating.
yes, different skill sets coming together. We have loads
Yeah.
of interdisciplinary teams where you have mechanical engineers, where you have the software people coming together,
Maybe the design as well,
the design
right?
as well. Yeah, so you have all of them coming together. So when you leave RoboCup, you actually have a very unique skill set. So people usually do
Definitely.
really, really well when they actually graduate.
Definitely, and I mean they are good leaders as
They
well.
are.
Like they're amazing team work, and all this they learn in RoboCup. They learn
do.
in the competition because you need to have a good communication skills because it's very hard when you have like 5 participants in the group.
Yeah.
You need to make everything work.
Yeah.
And then this is very, very good. So you just commented you were a
I did participate for a
Competitor.
very long time. Yes, I
Yeah.
actually wear my old team shirt today.
Really? Can you
Yes.
tell us a little bit about it? Like how was your experience
Of
and
course.
and how long have you been you were a competitor?
I actually RoboCup was what brought me into computer science in the first place.
Really?
Yes,
That's awesome.
because we had this little trial studies at the university, so high school students could come for a week in their autumn break to go to the university, and I was assigned to this project that had the little Aibo robots, or robot dogs back then, playing soccer. And I was mind blown. I was like, this is amazing, right? I mean, this hooked me so much. So I actually came back while I was still in high school, like worked with a team, and as soon as I came sort of like back to the university, started studying, I went into the team. We were in the Standout platform league for about a year more when I
Really?
joined. They already have the Now robots playing now.
Oh, awesome.
And then we decided, you know what, we want another challenge. We want our own hardware robots. So we bought a different platform that we were allowed to do changes to and joined the Humanoid League. So from 2011 onwards, I was in the Humanoid League with this very team that I
That's awesome.
Yeah, I was part of founding the
Really?
team. And we had like all students. Most of us were undergrad students, and it was a very steep learning curve.
Yeah.
It was so exciting. The first international tournament for us was Mexico in 2012. Yes. And
That's
then
awesome.
we were here in Brazil 2014, which was also really exciting.
Oh, really? So you were
Yes.
here.
I was here. I mean,
Oh
not
my
here. It was in
God.
Salvador, but yes, we were here.
Here in Brazil. So you already get to know the country a little bit, right?
A little bit, but I'm looking forward this time to actually staying a little bit longer.
Yeah, you need to travel and get to know Salvador because it's such a nice place.
Yes.
And now we are seeing at home, right?
Yeah, I think
Let
we're
me
doing a
just
little bit of
check.
a halftime break
Oh,
program
yeah.
here. So we
That's
have
it.
our at-home arena, and you might wonder it doesn't look very much like your own home. So sure, this is sort of like a mock-up of a home environment,
Yeah.
but we are still doing stuff like similar tasks to what you would see in a home environment here. So the robots might need to be able to pick up things, to recognize people, and bring things to the right people. So it's sort of like, even though the environment is only sort of resembling a home, it's still sort of like tasks very similar to what you would have in a home environment.
Definitely, and I mean we can see that we have like a kitchen right there. And we
Yes.
have microwaves, we have freezer, and we have we have a dishwasher.
Oh, I
This is
did.
awesome. Really? Yeah. I mean, this is a great house. Okay.
Yeah. And you see here in at home, we have robots mostly playing on wheels. So we have the robots sort of like just driving around. And again, you might wonder, is that sort of like resembling my home? Like in my home, for example, I have this sort of like little steps between the two different rooms.
Yeah.
So for those robots, this would actually not be all too successful. So actually here, again, we're thinking sort of like a little bit about the future. How can we make those robots sort of like work better in like all kinds of different environments as well?
Yeah, and all kind of different tasks, right?
Exactly, the tasks, but also making sure that it can really work well in sort of like all kinds of different homes.
Yeah, definitely. And I think this is such a good link because it's so important for like the older people to have something to help them. And as we can see, we have a volunteer, and we always have volunteers right there, right?
And the volunteers are what makes RoboCup as well. It doesn't work without the volunteers, so we really need those volunteers.
Definitely. And I mean, as I said, we had 700 volunteers.
Yes, it's
That's
such
so
a big
exciting.
number.
Yeah, and I mean, being a volunteer, it's an opportunity to live RoboCup, to have this
Yes.
experience, even though you're not a participant. I mean, you're not a competitor. So if you want to participate and get to know RoboCup better and help this big event, this awesome event to happen and to be great, you can come here, right? You can be a volunteer. This is very
Yes.
nice.
And I think what's exciting about at home is loads of people dream about having a robot at home.
Definitely, it's my dream.
It-
Okay.
yeah, I don't want to do the dishes myself either. And I mean, yes, you have a dishwasher, but you still have to put it in and get it out. It would be nice to have a
yeah.
robot that helps with that. But I mean, we're saying that would be nice, but it's actually thinking into the future. It's very important if we think about elderly people, for example, for them to be able to still like be independent at home. At some point, they need help. So having a robot that can actually help them pick certain things up, bring them things, will actually make them be able to live at home more independently,
definitely.
longer. And that's what we really love, that we're. It's not just about soccer, even though soccer is very important.
Yeah.
It's also like really like important societal problems that we're addressing here.
Definitely, and we have a lot of leagues like logistics and work and rescue.
Oh yeah,
right?
rescue. We've seen those helicopters, the demo yesterday. That was really nice.
And I mean, this is so important for society.
Yep.
I mean, we have real problems going on, like some disasters or some people with some disabilities living
Yep.
at home by themselves.
For sure.
So we are here doing such a great job for society.
For
right?
sure.
And I mean, we have children watching it, so the children get, oh my God, maybe I can do it as well.
Yes.
So
And that's what we want, right? I mean,
Yeah.
everyone can do and join this. We had so many little children watching the robots play at some point and be like, I would love to do this eventually.
Yeah.
And they joined. They were junior competitors. They studied it eventually. So this is the kind of stories that we really love hearing.
Yeah, definitely.
Looks like we are back at the Standard Platform League here, second half time. So now they switched sides.
Yeah.
So now on our side, it's closer to us, to the camera right now. We have the black ones, the black jerseys from Be Human. And then on the opposite side, we have the green ones from Robirian. And it looks like the ball is somewhere quite far away from us. You see those tiny robots, they are really cute, but you also
Yeah.
see they aren't really stable.
Yeah.
So one of the huge things that's going to come for this league going forward is they'll actually like go for a different platform now, because they've played on these robots for a long time. For a very long time, they played with the four-legged robots, the little robot dogs.
Oh,
Then they
really?
went for this kind of robots, and they've played with this for quite a while. But the hardware isn't really like the most up to date anymore.
Yeah,
So it's really
definitely.
exciting for this league now to move on to something way more capable. It will just make it so much easier for them to like see the ball and walk faster and more stable. So
Definitely.
really, really excited to see what's coming for this league next year. Those robots
yeah.
might still be around for a little while, but I know that loads of teams are very excited for a more capable platform.
Definitely. I mean, I've already worked with this type of robot, and yeah, they are not very well balanced. Like, you know,
Yeah.
they fall a lot.
They
and
do.
I mean, if depending on the fall, he can break something.
Yes,
So
and
that's
then
not really good, you know.
and then they have to go into service and being repaired again, and that takes a
Yeah.
long time. So it looks like there is a lot going on over there. So
Yeah.
Human
Now I
has
see the ball.
mostly Human mostly has control over the ball, and looks like Robo Irene just kicked it out. So another corner kick here.
Ooh.
So I think this is the third one we've just seen basically in a row. And again, corner kicks here very similar to real soccer. So you have the one robot that's executing the kick here. That's a human one. Positioning themselves, they just have to keep a distance. Pretty good spread of the robots here across the different parts of the field. So let's see how the kick actually goes.
Yeah.
That was it
Yeah,
was meant for a human robot, but the Robo Irene was very close here and actually blocked the ball. So there's loads of robots again at the same spot,
Oh,
but it looks
yeah?
like the Robo Irene one took control. So no, back to human. Very close to the goal, so that might be a goal. Oh no, again another Robo Irene interfering. So they are not making it easy here for Human.
Yeah.
Human is in the lead. So Robo Irene can't play too defensive here, and it looks like that might be another goal. No,
Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God.
the goalkeeper was really good. Cleared the ball, but right to Human robot. That's a chance of Human. But another Robo Irene right there.
Yeah.
The goalkeeper is doing a good job.
Definitely.
Who is gonna win this fight?
The goalkeeper is literally blocking the ball
Yes.
in the field.
Oh, and that
of
was
the
a really
player.
good kick, not just out of the goal area, but right towards their actual own robot. So really well
Yeah.
done, very well cleared of a situation. But there is Human back. Oh, and another robot throwing themselves accidentally in the way. Hard. Oh, there's a and goalkeeper doing really well again. And now away from all the Human robots, but no, number 5 here got lost and actually walked away from the ball. So now number 5 of Human is back.
He tried to block the ball.
Good move by the goalkeeper,
Yeah.
and only Robo Irene's here to actually help out. So that's good. Another possibility to clear the ball out. And you see here again a very dynamic gameplay. So robots blocking, robots kicking, lots of stuff going on at the same time. And now, good chance for Robo Irene. They are right there. Not no, but Human is so
number 7.
fast. They're so fast. And also some of the Robo Irene robots don't seem to be positioned very well because they are looking towards their own goal, so they don't quite see what's going on.
We have a lot of players going to get the ball together at the same time. I mean,
and that's SSL now, and that's what you're seeing stuff like at a different. I guess we'll cut back maybe a little bit in between them, but here you really see the difference of you don't see all of those robots of being all in one place of blocking each other. They usually keep a very good distance, and that's really the difference here. In Standout platform you see all that stuff the same position, where here you really see this kind of gameplay, the distancing, the communication that you would also see really in the Human soccer.
Yes, and as we said before, it's everything really fast. I think this is Division A.
This is Division A, so you see it's a much larger field, way more robots on the field.
Yeah, definitely. And we just see that I forgot the name of the kick. That is the kick that goes up.
Yes, that we didn't see that in Division B. That is right.
Yeah. Was it a goal?
I think that was a goal for
Let me see.
Human.
Yeah, I can see the number.
The goalkeeper
right
really
there.
tried.
Yeah.
But it looks like they were a little bit too. And now they are stuck on the ground, maybe. They're really, you can't see. They're getting up.
okay,
They're getting up. Good job. So now they're all positioning themselves back. And yes, we see it's a 3-0 now for Human. And again, all of them, that is the same as in regular soccer. So now they're all positioning themselves to have the kick off again now by Robo Irene. And here they actually are in the center circle. They're allowed to be in the center circle, so they're actually well positioned now for this kickoff here. Yes.
I really like these positions, I think it's very funny how they're organized.
Oh, and one robot was probably too far into the goal area, and that's illegal. Or they were or they were picked up because they were about to be serviced, but I think that actually was a penalty for them. So that was a good kick to the front, but no one was here. So now
Oh
it's
my
a good
God.
chance for Be Human to actually take us
Yeah.
over.
I think that the other play must have run to the ball.
Yeah, they
but
should have
he
run
was just
forward,
like,
but they didn't
yeah.
do it. So
He
now,
was just like,
and
ooh.
again, we see sort of like way more falling than we did in the Humanoid League, and that is because
Yeah.
of the platform, and that's because this platform is not performing well according to sort of like our new standards of robots that we're having. So that's why they are way more shaky, way more unstable, and we see way more stability now in the Humanoid League in at least many games.
Yeah. For how long this platform has been used?
I think it was introduced about 2009, 2000. Yeah, probably around 2009. So it's really been a long time. And it's not quite the
Definitely.
same version. It evolved a little bit since. But the sort of like main underlying structure is still the same.
Yeah.
And obviously that is now quite old in terms of like the huge robotic development happening right now in the world.
Definitely. Yeah.
But they were still, I mean, given all the limitations this platform have, they were doing a really good job with a stable walk. They're also walking on artificial turf here. It's a little bit simpler. It's shorter than we have in the Humanoid League, but it's already artificial turf, which is really great to see that happening.
Yeah, definitely. And they are how they learn how to play football. Do you know that?
The teams have very different strategies. So some of them actually learn from simulated games, and that's very common now. So for example, if you think about behavior, you could teach your robots exactly what to do. You could say, if your ball is closer, for the goalkeeper, if your ball is closer than 50 centimeter, like do a throw towards the side or the center or whatever motion you want to play. But it's actually way more successful now to do what's called reinforcement learning. So you basically have the robots learn from, are they playing well or are they not playing well? So in simulation, they're basically having thousands of games and they see what they would score or not score depending on how they play.
Yeah.
So they're actually really learning from experiences.
And that's very nice, and I think it's good too.
Oh, look how excited Robarian is right now. I think they're having a really good chance.
Oh my god, I can see it!
no, but Human is right there now. So chance not taken, it looks like. It would be really nice for them to score a goal in the final.
Definitely.
So even though it looks like Be Human, as I said, long-term world champion in this area, it looks like they might win this game, but it would still be nice, obviously, for Robarian to at least score a goal. And I mean, they've held up really, really well. It was not an easy game for Be Human. You see how much they are
Definitely,
blocking.
yeah.
So they're still doing a pretty good job.
Definitely, the goalkeeper also made a lot of defenses, and as I said, they are blocking. It wasn't an easy game. It was a fair match, and as I said, you can say that even the team that is not scoring a lot, they are happy. I mean,
they are.
You
They
can see
are.
happiness in their faces. Of course, they are like, "Oh no, do the goal," but they're also like.
Oh, what's that?
What? I think it's.
Yeah, that was the end of the match, I think. Yes, they're shaking hands. So was so
That's
close.
awesome.
Was so close for Robo Irium, but they didn't make it in the end. So Be Human, congratulations for winning another world championship here.
Oh, that's awesome! Like what we see, it's going to be in history. You know.
Yes. And it's, as I said, this is the last year that we are seeing this league in this very capacity. Some of those robots may still be around, but I know that there is already some teams making experiments with the other robots that are
Really?
about to come. So we'll see even more exciting games in this league going forward.
That's awesome. Oh, and we are seeing now another match. Now
Yes.
SSL, and I think maybe Tigers are playing.
The Tigers are playing.
because I see the team right there.
The Tigers are a big team from
Yeah.
Mannheim, also Germany. So they're definitely playing here on the one side. Not entirely sure who's playing on the other side. We can find that out.
Yeah, I can ask. Who's
But
playing?
while you're finding that out, the thing we are seeing here, and I talked about that differences before,
Yeah.
is that we have the Humanoid League that sort of like has the biggest hardware challenges still to solve. So we see the least amount of like smooth gameplay. Then we have the stand-up platform they just saw. They already have way more gameplay. You see those like passes, they often work out pretty well, but we still see like robots like really like all in like one place, still blocking each other off, like not in a good way. And then we have this like small size division A now. We really see 11 versus 11 robots playing to like a level that has really human-like strategizing.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, and they are very, very fast. So the production will discover, we'll know who is playing right now with the Tigers.
Yes, it's Si Juing,
Can I
Nicked.
Excuse me? Oh, yeah, Z, you know?
Siju Licked. Something like that. Apologize for mispronouncing that. But that's the two teams that are playing right now.
Definitely. And I can see here. It's very funny the way it shows here. Is like they have colors like the tigers are the yellow and the other team the Zijunit. I'm so sorry for the pronouncing. They are, let me see, they are blue, and we can see in the television that is yellow might have scored a goal, and then after yellow scored the goal.
Okay. So
and now the game's going.
Now you really see how fast they're moving, and you really see the difference here to Division B, and also why it's a good idea for those two divisions to exist. Because they still have good games in both divisions here. Definitely. Oh, and that was a goal. And that is the Mannheim, the Tigers here celebrating that goal. You see them cheering on the sidelines here.
And what we are seeing are the best of the best.
We are seeing the best of the best worldwide, definitely. So it's 2-0 now for
the Tigers. And the ball is being put back to the center circle. All the robots, again, we've seen this in other leagues, all the robots on hold while the humans are on the field. And once the referee has stepped out, the robots will start positioning themselves. A very interesting thing is that I thought that the robot stop it when the referee is like pressing a button or something, but no, this is like a signal to the robots, and they just it receives the signal and stops.
Exactly. So this is awesome. It's interesting in this league because they have, even though you see human referees, you also have an autonomous referee system. Because it's moving that fast, decisions like who has played the ball last before it went out is almost impossible now for a human to make. So they have this camera system that takes loads of decisions for the referees. The human referees, they can still monitor the decisions, but then loads of them are actually taken by an artificial intelligence. But then obviously you still need the humans placing the balls and handling the robots and the balls.
Yeah, definitely.
It's a nice human agent interaction that we even see here on the refereeing level.
Yeah, I mean, that's incredible. And we see all these positions, like they be positioned very, I mean, everything is very thought, like
such
this
a
is
nice
amazing.
high kick again. It's so exciting to see that.
That's amazing.
They can really shoot over the other robots. It's like so cool to see him.
I forgot the name of it when you have a ball and you have a player coming here and you just
Yeah, exactly.
I forgot the name in Portuguese, but it's so nice.
Yes, it's nice to see. And again, here you see now that the white robots again sort of like really building a wall, as you would see in human soccer, when they're really making sure that goal is blocked, and you really see that very same strategy here.
Yeah, that's awesome. They are waiting the ball to, they're positioning themselves.
So that's why it's also so important. As we said, the different leagues have developed like very different research areas. And now for the future, for 2050, it's really important to bring all of them together so that we have the humanoid robots now learn all of those important skills from the small size league, from the middle size league. We haven't seen those playing here in Salvador. and then also from
Yeah.
the Standout platform and from the simulation, because as I said, loads of those behaviors are actually learned in simulation now.
Yeah.
So all of those play a really important role in like the overall RoboCup goal of 2050.
Definitely, and is one thing that get built upon each other. I mean, like you have the simulation league, right?
Yep.
2D and 3D, and in simulation 3D, you can make your robots learn and can have a really good code and algorithm, and you can pass this to the standard platform league.
Yes.
And as it worked for simulation 2D, where you have a really good strategy, and you can pass it to the SSL league. So
Yes.
everything communicated so well. I mean,
Yes.
and you have the SSL strategy that you can try to put in, like the Humanoid league. I mean, everything have a real communication
Yes.
between them.
So now the robots just stopped for a little bit. It looks like a little bit of exchange of robots were made by the Tigers from Mannheim. But now we are back on, and you see here the robots holding on to the ball, moving around, kicking it. Like, oh, very good. Like a pass to...
Yeah. Oh, did you say that the goalkeeper
just took the ball
Took
and
the
played
ball.
it back, and now it's
Yeah.
like, oh,
And it was
out.
a very strong kick.
It was a very strong kick. They are moving so fast, really intercepting those kicks as well, which is super
Yeah.
exciting. And again here, they're positioning themselves now for those corner kick, and it's the same as when the humans play. So like moving around a little bit, like making sure they are blocking other players. It's super exciting to see this team strategy.
And they, oh,
Very good catch by the
Yeah.
goalkeeper here, saving that. But it's still
Oh,
back.
and
Oh,
everything-
that's
oh,
and another goal.
another goal. I really like the way that the robot just catches the ball and then
Yes.
turns around and then kick very fast and very,
Yes.
you know.
But there was no one defending that goal right now, so that was like a
Yeah.
really hard one. Only the goalkeeper
Definitely.
against like a player, no one else. So that was a hard one to catch. So
Definitely.
it's 3-0 now for the Mannheim Tigers.
Yeah. That's right, and you can see the T right there.
Oh, it looks like they are inspecting their robots. Yes, they are building a T for Tigers.
It's very funny.
The
to
others
see.
had built the Z for Zijunlicht. Maybe again, apologies for
Oh.
saying that wrong. So it looks like they are about to see if their robots are still all doing fine. Loads of team members here, all having a distinct role, inspecting certain robots, making sure everything is fine.
Yeah, and I think we have a halftime break right now.
Okay. All the other players are still kind of disorganized on the field and are
Yeah.
now... Oh, looks like one is getting serviced
Service, yeah, it's getting
So-
repaired. Oh,
or exchanged.
Are
So
they?
we
Yeah.
are back to a hardware league, meaning that on the sidelines here, you're not just seeing laptops, you're actually seeing screwdrivers and all kinds of equipment to fix the robots.
Yeah.
Because it's so important. That can be what makes you win a tournament. If you keep having the robots be able to play at a high performance, all the little things that might break, if you're able to fix them really fast, then it can really be the one advantage that you
yeah,
need.
definitely. And we have all the travel from to Brazil. I mean, as you can say, this is a German team.
It's a team from Germany and a team from
I mean,
China playing. Yeah, they both had really long ways.
Yeah, I mean, how many hours is the flight for here?
So for me, it was about, in total, maybe 12 hours of travel.
I mean, that's a lot, and we don't have too much space for the robot. So I
Yeah.
mean, this is a great challenge. I mean, it's a big challenge.
It's a big challenge. It's actually, so those small robots are a little bit easier because they can be transported on regular planes.
Yeah.
But that's also really difficult for the larger robots. It's not the robots, it's actually the batteries. So the batteries for the
Oh.
bigger robots need obviously to be way more
Yeah.
powerful, which also means they can be way more dangerous.
Yes, definitely.
And just like normal commercial airplanes often don't fly those batteries for safety
Yeah.
concerns, they need to be specially packaged. And if they're too big, actually they aren't even allowed to fly on commercial flights.
Oh,
So they
yeah.
just have to fly on cargo flights. So For most teams
Oh.
that have bigger robots, they can't fly on the same plane as their robots.
Oh my god, and this is like heartbreaking for them, right? Like, oh my god, my
And
robot.
what happens? I mean, we've flown with our robots and equipment and had some bags getting lost, of course, but it's even more nerve wracking if they aren't even on the same plane as you are.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, this is your robot. You'll probably improving for like a year at
Yes.
least. I mean, you don't want anything to break or anything to get lost. You want your robot to be on your side. I'm almost 100% that if the team could, they would just bring the robots right in their hands. Like, okay,
Yes.
you're safe here. I'm here with you.
We had that very often. I mean, most teams have names for their different robots. You really build a connection over time to robots.
Yeah.
It's hard to explain really, but when you work with a robot for like such a long time, it's really easy to develop. So like we had, even though they all ran sort of like in theory the same software and were the same hardware,
Yeah.
we had robots that were our like most experienced kickers. They like scored the
Yeah.
most goals, and then we had sort of like the robots that were sort of like the most, I don't know, sneaky kind of. We had one that at one point just broke down at the right moment in time.
No way.
So we were about to score an own goal.
Really?
Because yes, we were dislocalized. The robot fell, it got up, and it thought it was playing against the other direction.
No way.
It had the ball, it was walking really nicely. It was about to shoot a goal into the own goal. We didn't have a goalkeeper that was out at this moment. And then the software crashed, and the robot in the front of the goal just sat down and did nothing anymore. And it was the most perfect. It was the most, and it was not planned at all. Even though teams were like, "Oh, like that was a strategy, right?" And we're like, "No, that was just the luckiest breakdown we ever had." But it was always just like one robot that did the sneaky, like those kind of things that always happen to like one robot. So it's like,
Yeah.
it's just really interesting how you start developing stuff like personalities for your robot and start
Yeah.
saying like, "Oh, this is like our most experienced kicker." Like it's really interesting.
Yeah, it is. I mean, I was already a competitor back in high school.
Yes.
And only the rescue junior line, you know. But I mean, we know exactly what our robot can do and cannot do. But sometimes in competition, I mean, the simplest challenge was to follow the line, right? And our robot could do it like, I mean, with closed eyes, you know, like what's so
Right.
easy. I mean, okay, just follow the black line. I mean, it was the only thing we could do
Right.
by the time, but just follow the black line. And then we just got in Goiânia here in Brazil, and then the only thing we needed to do is just press play, you know, press on. And we didn't have Lego, you know.
Yeah.
We just used like raspberries
Yeah,
and cables and stuff. So when we press start, the robot started spinning around, spinning. And we're like, I mean, we didn't change the code, we didn't change the hardware. What
Yes.
happened? Are you crazy? And then just after the competition, the robot
Just
following the line.
oh no.
I mean, it's something we can control, right?
Yeah.
Our robot's a kind of crazy thing, yeah.
Sometimes they have just sort of like their own will and their own mind. It seems.
Yeah.
Of course, that's not true, but that's how
But it seems like,
it just
you know.
seems like it.
Yeah, that's definitely true. Oh, and we are back watching SSL Division A with Tigers, and I will try to say this name. I really want to ask the competitors how to
Yes, how to
pronounce
pronounce
the
it right.
name.
Looks like we are waiting right now for a referee decision. All robots
That's
are
true.
on pause.
And we can see we have a lot of people watching it. I mean, we have a lot of people in the live too. So if you're watching in your
Yes.
home, please comment below what country you are,
Yeah.
from where you are, and what do you think about RoboCup, and I don't know.
Which are your most favorite robots so far?
Yeah, which is the most favorite league so far as
Yes.
well? Like, I mean, what do you think it was the most interesting thing? I mean, we are in the 4th day of live stream,
Yes.
so we have shown a lot of interesting and exciting things right here.
Looks like, oh, the referees are getting together here. So that's probably them looking at a decision or something that the automatic referee flagged. So the computer that they have right there is where sort of like the automatic refereeing. And it's, as I said, even though it's like an automated system taking decisions, there is still a level of human involvement here. So it looks like they are all of them discussing right now what's happening.
Yeah.
And again, that is sort of like very similar to what we see in real soccer, where we get more and more of those technology, like the goal line technology, for example, involved to just ensure that the games are played more fairly.
Yeah, and I mean, this is really
Oh no,
awesome.
look at this one tiger robot being lost.
Oh my god.
He is blocked by the Z here, and oh, now he made it.
That was very funny. I wasn't understand what was happening right here. Then I see that the robot was
Yep,
like,
he didn't know where to go. I'm like, I'm lost, help me.
Help me.
So we have one robot at the sideline here from the Tigers, and then all of the others have just made their Z and T again.
Yeah. I think this is very nice. This is very funny. And they told me that the Tigers have a dance with their robots.
Oh.
So the robots dance and the competitor dance as well.
Will we see that when they win?
Yeah, probably.
So right now it is 3-0 for the Tigers, so it looks at least somewhat likely that they are winning. But it is a really good match. There are like it is a very fair match, it's a very even match, so nothing is decided just yet.
Yeah, and is everything so fast that we had like 3 goals really, really fast.
Oh yeah.
The ball was just do and goal, you know, so everything can change in a minute.
Yes.
Literally.
And if something is going wrong for the Tigers now, it can turn like very, very quickly. 3 is not a lot to be leading with in robot soccer.
Definitely. And
It
maybe
looks like still some referee discussions going on here. More.
okay, but I think we have something. I think we're going to
We're back.
yeah.
And it's again so interesting to see how like in just seconds they're like all over the place again. They were just all standing in their little like letters, and now they're all back to like normal soccer playing.
Like, this is very not only interesting, but we get like excited to see it.
We
like
are.
it's very funny actually to see how they are just robots doing T and robots doing Z,
Yeah.
and then all of a sudden the game starts. And the goalkeeper goes to the goal, and the defenders go to the defense. That's awesome.
So
Oh,
we've
something
just done a
happened?
kick by the Tigers to a different robot, and now they are looks
not
like they are
seeing
in
the ball.
free play. Yep. Oh, that was right past another robot. That was a good gameplay here,
Oh.
but there was another
defender.
robot here
Yeah.
blocking its way and just shooting it away. So here you can see how they're really holding the little ball and like moving around with it, and the other robot trying to
Like-
get it but not being able to.
Oh. This is awesome. I mean,
And
this
you
is a
just-
very smart
It
game.
is. It
you
is
know,
very
like,
smart game. It's very challenging. You have to like
Yeah.
really have good control of it. That's really
Definitely.
challenging. The ball is really small. You have a very bouncy robot because it's sort of like it's very. If you don't get it like angle it quite
Yeah.
right, it will just bounce off. So it's actually, even though it might look very simple to just like go and pick it up, it's actually not that simple.
Yeah, it's not simple at all. I mean, okay, I think we have the game.
Another kick in
You-
here from the Tigers to another
Oh.
Tiger. Oh, we are very close to it. We are very
my God,
close
oh
to
my
a
God.
goal.
Oh,
Oh
just
no, but that was
missed.
another really great
Oh.
intercept. So the white
Yeah.
robot just driving right into that pass. It was supposed to go from one black robot to the other black robot.
I'm really curious about the code of this game. You know, I'm really asking the participants to show me some code. I mean, just so I can
Yes.
understand underneath the the hardware, I get it now, but I want to see how everything works inside of it, like the intelligence of it. It's so smart game.
And it's so complex. You have really like huge teams with all like different responsibilities. Oh, and that's was it a goal? Was it a goal? It looks like it was a goal.
Really?
Yeah, I think that's it's the Tigers were celebrating. That is a 4-0.
Oh.
Again, it's like it happened so fast that the ball bounces right out of the goal again. So it's like hard to see, but it was another goal.
Yeah, definitely.
So 4-0 now here for the Tigers.
Yeah, let's see. Oh, the ball start with the another team, right?
Yeah, so now again, it's just the white one in the center circle, and it's making a kick back. So again, some strategizing that we haven't seen in the other games at that level. So doing a kick back and then back to the front.
Yeah.
But very quickly, Tigers got control again. So it was only a short control here, and now it's another kick in. Looks like another kick in for the black ones here, the Mannheim Tigers.
And I just got the information that the game is almost, not almost in the end, but just 2 minutes and 30 seconds from the end.
So that's going to be hard for the other team.
Yeah.
Even though Robot Soccer can be very fast,
Definitely.
it's still like scoring more than, well, at least 4 goals to have it an even. That's going to be really hard for them. But again, obviously it would be really nice for them to be able to score at least 1 goal.
Yeah,
so
definitely.
really rooting for the white robots now to be at least able to score 1 goal. Oh, but it's looking, we're back to like the very front of the white goal here.
Yeah.
So another kick from the line here, it looks. Robots
it's very
doing
nice how the movements that they do. It's everything so like smart. You know?
Oh, another high kick here on another out. So now that's good.
See.
So the white team now has
the
taken
ball.
control and is able to do the kick in. So it's
Awesome.
turning it so it can actually do the kick in. Robots positioning. They're like, play it to me, but
Oh.
it did not do it. Still dribbling the ball, deciding where to go, what to do, hiding it from the other robots, it seems.
Let's see.
So many robots wanting to take the ball. Where will it play? Oh, looks like
We had a pause.
yeah.
I thought that it
oh,
was.
that robot must. Okay, so it was malfunctioning, or it got a. Maybe it was also taken out by a referee decision. We don't quite know that, but definitely not great for them to not have a kicker right there.
Definitely. I really thought the live stream was a pause, you know. I was like, oh my god, do we have technical problems? But then I see the referee just coming in.
Yeah.
The referee, no, the
No, that's a team. That's a team member.
The team member,
Usually in the hardware leagues, you have only the one member of the team operating the robots.
Oh, really?
Just to make sure it's hard for the referees to know like where exactly to touch all the robots, not to break something. So usually we have team members operating them. Well, what's happening now? Are we right in front of? Let's say we are right in front of their own goal here.
So
and we're doing
the player were just taking the ball far from their goal.
Mm.
So that was a smart decision.
That was a smart decision.
We are not seeing the ball.
I think it's right outside our vision right now.
Oh my
But
God.
all the robots are like really trying to get the ball here, like wiggling around.
Like they were like
making themselves available here. And again, it's very similar to human soccer where you also see this happening so much. Oh, and another robot out, it seems.
No way.
Oh, it's really not looking good here for the right robots. Again, they are so the other side lead, so they are behind. They really have to score at least 1 goal would be nice to be able to score in the final. So again, like really hard rooting for the white robots here now. So they at least are able to score 1 goal. But the black ones have taken the control back.
Yeah, and have
Probably
more robots.
probably have more robots on the field. It's so many and so much happening at the same time. Oh, and it's another. It was probably bounced off. That was bounced off by the white one. So the black one has to kick in here.
But it was the great defense right now. The great direction.
Doing a pass here to the side.
Yeah.
And
Oh.
Oh, over. Oh, but that's a white one. So now it's no, but the black one took it right away.
Oh,
But that was a good save.
Oh, no,
Good save. Or
I think it was a goal.
That was a goal, probably.
Okay, but that was a pretty nice goal. Okay.
Mannheim celebrating, it looks
Oh
like.
my god.
But still 4-0 as a score.
Yeah.
Let's see what. No, it's 5-0 now.
One more goal from Tigers.
So now winning seems quite unlikely now, or like even an even seems even more unlikely, or it seems as unlikely like winning. But again, it would be nice for them to be able to score one goal.
We still have a minute and 20 seconds.
Oh, they're going back into a T formation here.
What about the Z? Oh my god.
Oh no,
Let me
robot
see.
taking
1,
out.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. I think they have tons of robots for,
Yeah, I mean, and that's another thing. You aren't allowed to exchange unlimited amount of robots.
Oh, that's
you usually have like a limit of how many you can trade in. But if something is really broken, then you can get a different robot and actually replace it.
Yeah.
So back into their formation now, waiting for.
So we have the T and the Z.
Yes. So we also know who's playing which side, which is really nice.
Yeah.
And the robots, even though they look very similar, they have the different colors, but they also have the different team logos on the side. So they're actually not like quite as like looking the same if you look closer.
Yeah. And the color thing is very nice because we cannot see the logo. I mean, we can see, but we cannot determine which team is which, but with colors, it's very, very clear for us watching outside.
That's true.
Yeah.
So White has kickoff, but that was a very quick loss of control of the ball.
Yeah.
So the black ones took it away right away.
Okay.
Goalkeeper got it.
That was awesome. Okay, get the ball, get the ball.
Right back to a black one and out.
Out.
So might be out for White though. Looks not like the best strategy because even though it's their kicking, they're still doing like all of the blocking. So it seems like a very defensive strategy here. Even though now is really the time to go in for these robots.
Yeah, I mean this is time to go for the goal. I mean at least one goal to score a goal.
Yeah, if you see in human soccer during this time, usually you would go even with like the goalkeeper, you would just go out and like really try to get like one goal in because you've nothing to lose. If you're 5-0 behind, you can as well sort of like take the chance.
But
it looks like here the white robots are taking a little bit of a different strategy.
Yeah.
Oh, they're very close to the black goal now.
I cannot see the ball right
it's
now.
It's with a white one that is like towards the most left side. Oh, but it just brought it there.
Okay,
it might have
the ball.
Really good shot. No, but
okay. Okay, it was a try.
It was a good chance.
Good, yeah.
But now a good counter chance. No, but the white took it back. Oh, what a good chance for the white ones now.
Let's go.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's looking
oh my god. Okay, so we have a play right there. Oh, no. The black is with the ball.
Jay lost it again. It is so exciting to watch.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I'm trying not to talk loud, but it's possible.
It is impossible. Like, it's so exciting to watch them right now.
Okay, I think the black has the ball again.
And again, it's so dynamic. There's so much movement, so much going on, so much passing in between those robots as well. It's incredible.
And it's so fast. Okay, so now the white ones are giving a little bit more of trouble for the
they are not making it easy.
Yeah, definitely.
And back and front.
See a chance right now, but the ball gets back to the black.
The white one has it. The white one has it. That was a save. Another white one. Another white one.
Yeah, they're not making it easy at all. I mean,
that's it. What a great
defense.
Yes, what a defense.
That's awesome.
That is really awesome. I was about to say that's another goal, but the goalkeeper was so fast there.
Yeah, I think maybe.
Is it the end of the game? It might be the end of the game.
I think it is. And this is their dance.
Oh, they're dancing.
They are dancing. So Tigers win.
Looks like Tigers. There they are. They are the humans as well, being happy. Oh, looks like the White ones also want some.
Wait,
Oh, they're also doing a little bit of
of a
getting
dancing.
together, maybe getting
Right.
some last round of applause here.
Yeah, so well, the game just finished. It was awesome watching with
It
you.
was
Thank
really
you.
great watching.
Thank you again for your participation. It was
You're
really, really
welcome.
great.
It was so exciting to watch this together.
Oh yeah, it's very very nice to watch and have someone commenting with me, like getting excited, like oh my god, almost a goal. It was really
Yes.
really awesome. So now we are going to have a little pause to start to streaming another game, but I think we can see when we have this pause, we can watch the robots dancing while we are going the little break. So
Oh yeah. Keep watching the robots doing their little wiggle and dance on the field here, and
Yeah,
also
definitely.
the teams being very excited here.
Yeah, of course. This is really, really nice. So thank you for your participation and
Thank
see
you
you
so
guys
much.
later.
See
Bye bye. Okay, thank you so much.
Hey guys, welcome back. We're here with Vitor.
Hi, hi.
Vitor, you're a participant, right?
Yeah. This is the first time we're here. Piky Mechanical from Federal University of Goiás. It's a pleasure to meet you guys.
Yeah. So, Vitor, can you tell us a bit about you? What do you do? How you participate?
Yeah, sure. I'm on the end of my undergraduation degree. I do physics engineering at Federal University of Goiás.
Oh,
Actually, this year is my last year at college. I think so. I don't know if I will. If I continue. Oh, sorry. I started working with robotics. It was a what's the word for this?
transformative it was.
Oh,
A
he
new
opened so many
journey.
doors for me. I started with. I was the guy that liked mathematics, that liked engineering, that liked physics and everything else at high school. So I started with it. So when I entered the college, I was like, oh, I'm gonna work with engineering, but I don't know what. I don't know if it would be a civil engineering or if it would be electrical engineering or anything else related to computer science.
Yeah.
So I chose this course, and about the middle of my graduation, I met Piky Mechanical, and I started working with drones, particularly autonomous drones, platforms that do logistical tasks, surveillance tasks, transportation of packages, and this kind of things, and in the nationals of the robotics competition here in Brazil, and then I just met what I like.
Amazing. That's so
And
good to hear it.
this is what I do today. I'm the president of the Piky Mechanical core group of robotics at our college. And today I also work at the Center of Excellence in Artificial Intelligence, CEA, and the Acknowledge Center of Immersive Technologies, AXT, as well in Federal University of Goiás.
Amazing. And how is it to be in Piky Mechanical? What do you do there? How do you coordinate people? How do you develop new things?
In Piky Mechanical, let me explain a little bit about Piky Mechanical first,
Please.
so everyone can understand. As a lot of other groups here in RoboCup, we're a group constituted of about 50 people, I think so,
Wow.
today. And it was a group founded at 2011, I think so, by four electronic engineers that were like, oh, I want to apply everything I'm learning at class, and I want to do something that is touchable, that I can really look at it and say, oh, this is what I built. And then they were like that, and they went to a competition at Minas Gerais, state of Brazil, and there everything started. Everything started, and along the years, more and more people were entering Piky Mechanical and starting to working with all kinds of leagues of robotics. So today we have mainly four leagues we're competing, which is the Flying Robots League, which I'm the leader since the beginning, where I was in 2023. We have the At Home League that do robots for domestic tasks. We have the Humanoid League, which we have a robot which is called Martha. It's a humanoid robot, like about this height to play soccer against other robots, and we have the small size league soccer category as well. And I mean, every team of our group has its own priorities, their own priorities, right? And every team has its leader, and they coordinate about 10 people for team. And this is what we do at Piky Mechanical, and this is the essence of our group.
Well, and how do people can entry? How do people can participate in Piky Mechanical? Is only for students of Federal University of Goiás, or maybe the whole country, or only students from math areas like that?
Well, today we have mainly students of Federal University of Goiás because of logistical problems. Like to enter the college, you have to be credentialable to the college. So today we have mainly Federal University students of Goiás. So you asked about the courses of everyone, right?
Yeah.
I mean, only people from math can participate. Piky Mechanical, no.
Oh, that's great.
Everyone that wants to build robots is welcome there. We have when you started to work with robotics, people think, oh, okay, only electrical engineering, only mechanical engineering. No, there's computer science, there's artificial intelligence, there's software engineering, there's electrical, mechanical, physics engineer, which is what I do, physics as well. But I mean, if you are people from legal, from Portuguese, from English, communication as well, you're welcome, because Piky Mechanical is a group, right? So we have to do all those kind of things. We have to work with marketing. We have to work with administration. We have to, do all such kinds of things. So this is what we do, and so this is why we accept everyone that wants to work in this field.
Amazing, Victor. And how did you manage to came, all of you, to come here to Salvador from Goiânia?
That's a great story. That's a great story. It took us about 32 hours.
Whoa.
Yeah, about 32 hours of bus. It was amazing. It was amazing. Every year we participate in the Nationals, which is every year in a different place of Brazil. Last year it was in Goiânia, so we wasn't
At home.
we were at home. But the year before that, it was here in Salvador. Actually, it's such a coincidence.
Yeah.
The other year it was in São Bernardo do Campo, at São Paulo. So every year we go to some place
Yeah.
in Brazil, and when you go with all those human persons, those little crazy
Police.
people that wants to build robots, it is too much people to organize to go. So we go all by bus, because it's easy to coordinate. And this year we came here with 40 people. Even though only 15 were actually subscribed because of the price of the subscription. And anyways, we came with everyone because everyone wanted to be here and to participate in such a opportunity like that. RoboCup in Brazil, it's a global. It's a global competition. It is actually the first time we participate in a competition like that. In a competition that can bring everyone together. Can bring people from Japan, from China, from Europe, Italy, Spain, from America. Anyways, this is why we came here. So everyone came in the bus. Everyone had lunch together. Everyone had dinner together.
Worked a lot. So we came and I don't know how to say
We rent a house near here, and the bus every day it comes there, it goes there, gets us, and brings us to the event, to here, right? And it was it's difficult because we have everyone in one place, but it works out, and we can manage through that.
Yeah, and how's the experience of being surrounded by people from so many nations from all over the world?
It's just great. It's just great. I mean, when you travel and you see, and you travel to Brazil, you're always surrounded by Brazilian people.
Yeah.
So it's okay, and it's an opportunity to travel because Brazil it's a huge country. So you're always getting to meet a new place, right? But when you have people from people that are not a Brazilian, you're like, wow, this is so nice.
Yeah.
This is so nice. There's a whole other culture here, and I'm having the opportunity to see someone who works in Japan, someone who works in China, someone who works in Thailand, anyways. It's great. It's like you are getting everything together. So
Yeah.
I can only describe it as a great excitement that you will only have a few opportunities in life, so you have to get in and hold it together.
Yeah, because not only so many different people are here, but they are here with the same goal. They're here for the same reasons, sharing the same things, and under the same pressure.
Yeah, you can see that everyone has the problems we have at home.
Yeah.
So I mean, we were the Flying Robots League yesterday, and we were like, oh, we're having a problem with our controller that is crashing our drone.
Oh.
And they were saying that the Australian people that were there, they were saying we have this problem with the firmware of our drone, and we can manage to solve it. And we're like, oh, we have passed through this problem like last year. So we're like, do that and it's gonna solve it. Do this and maybe this will work out. You can never say it's gonna solve it, but you
but
can
I have
say,
an idea. I have
"But
a
I
good
have an
idea.
You have new ideas that you haven't thought of that, and other people may have. And you can talk. You can just talk.
Yeah.
You can approach someone and say, "Hey, hello, my name is Victor.
Yeah.
What's your name? And let's talk about our robots."
Yeah. What about the competition itself? How was it? How was your performance? How was everything about the game itself?
Okay, let me talk. Oh, that's a lot of talk to do. As
Take your
I said,
time.
we came here with four leagues. So at home, flying, humanoid and simulation 3D. The performance itself, it was not that great, but we had a lot of work done upon the tasks of each league. For example, the simulation 3D. Every day they had like 2 to 3 games against other teams, and they managed to be in 6th place. I think so. The Flying Robots itself, there were only four teams, and we crashed our drone the day before yesterday, and it was hard to take it, but it happens. It's a thing that you're supposed to get over, because you have to try again.
Yeah.
And the at home league, that home team managed to try the tasks that were phase 1, at the league, and it worked out okay. We tried our best. We did everything we could, and we managed to learn a lot of things with the other groups that were there. At home league is a nice competition because it definitely gets everyone that is around to work with the league. You know, there's the home simulated environment there, but they have tasks that go around the people that were entering, that were just watching the task.
Right.
So they interact with people, and the local chair, it was like, I'm gonna ask someone around here to say, did you feel comfortable with that robot? The robot did the robot welcome you? Okay. And you know, it's great to do that, because it is what we intend to do in the future, to have robots interacting with human,
Yeah.
with people, and to have robots that you can feel good around, right?
Yeah.
So this was one of the experience we didn't have, but now now that we passed through this, that we did those tests, that we talked to each other, to the other teams, it was like great. And the Humanoid League, yeah, we didn't have much luck. One of our, I think it was three of our motors just broke.
Oh.
And it happens, and we didn't have a spare. But there's the Humanoid League. Those guys, they're just amazing.
Yeah.
I think there's a booster.
Yeah.
They're the boosters.
The robots.
They
Yeah.
can walk so fluid, so free. It was
much
great.
balance.
It's funny. It gets us happy to watch those guys playing.
Yeah.
Anyways, the soccer in the competition is just great. But you know, the performance, it is sad for us, but it was the first time we participating in this competition, so we knew that this could happen. But you know, it doesn't matter too much for us, because we had everything. We did everything we could.
Yeah.
And everything that was to be done, we tried. We were awake for like a lot of hours.
But RoboCup is all about it. Like we talked me and Fernanda, we talked to so many people here, and they are like, yeah, this is an experience for people to get frustrated because so many things could go wrong. Like you said, sometimes you have the best robot, but the battery is not good, and sometimes something goes wrong out of nowhere. And yeah, are you planning to go to South Korea next year?
Oh, I definitely am.
It's an idea only.
It's an idea. It's not. I can only say that it's a dream to be there.
Oh, for sure.
It's becoming a dream. You know, here I have seen so many great things that
Yeah.
South Korea, though. A month ago, I was like, "Oh, South Korea! It's gonna be the RoboCup. The RoboCup is gonna be there next year. Maybe we go, maybe we'll not. But now I definitely want to go.
Yeah, I want to be there.
So I want to build a more robust drone. I want to build more robust robots to play soccer, to interact with people, to do that home league. Everything we want to do,
Yeah.
because." Yeah, it's a great travel. First, for sure, it's South Korea, but it's another opportunity to show what we here at Brazil, at Goiás,
Yeah.
can do. The technology we can do, we can create, we can manage to do it, to be competitive with other teams, right?
Yeah. So I wish you the best. I hope you can all manage to do it and hope to see you in South Korea. Actually, what we're having there is people playing against robots. We're not sure if it's official or not, but yeah, people are playing against robots.
Here we call this in Brazil. I don't know how to say, but here we call in Brazil bobinho.
Bobinho.
Yeah, I don't know how to say this in English, but it's a play that we keep the ball and the robots try to get it from us. I think that's what they play. And the funny thing about this is the robots trying to get the ball from us,
Yeah.
and they're gonna run, they're gonna walk, they're gonna fall. Almost. As you can see, they collide with each other, but they don't fall. So
Yeah.
this just shows what we can do with robots to create a steady robot like that can play with kids that are learning to play football, to play soccer, right?
Autonomously.
And autonomously. That's the main difference, right?
Yeah.
We have robots playing it autonomously, and this is great. This is what get us to wake up every day and think, I want to build robots. I want to do those kind of things, this kind of things, right?
Yeah, and seeing everything here and how are also people also doing the same things and doing the same things in other ways. It's just really amazing. We had so many different things this year also. But Victor, ooh, there was a. How about the organization of the event? Like, everything was okay for you? The arenas, the time, the competitions, the referees.
Yeah, it was. I can only thank the organization for everything they did, because it's a well organized event. This is, I mean, here at the center, it's bigger than I thought it would be.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
in 2023, we were also here for the nationals, but we only used part of the center.
Yeah.
This year they opened everything for this competition, because it's a global it's a global competition. So there was expected to be a lot of people. The marketing they did, I think yesterday there was like 20,000 people passed through here.
Oh my God.
I'm not sure of that number, but I heard some conversations about that.
Yeah.
It's 10 to 20,000 people passed through here from on some moment, and was just bigger than I thought. And
Yeah.
to organize something like this and to not lose track of what is happening, it's a lot of work to do.
For
So
sure.
the organization, the volunteers, everyone that is working around here, they I can only say congratulations to them, because
Congratulations,
it's
guys.
definitely a huge work, and you guys as well, the streaming.
Thank you.
Congratulations. It is being a great work.
Yeah, I'm also loving it. Well, can you tell us also about the difference of the nationals and the global edition?
Yeah, I do. How should I say?
Everything.
Okay. Tá. Okay. Tá. Sorry, this my Brazilian here. The nationals I have said that we have been participating in the nationals for like 15 years now. Since Piky Mechanical is Piky Mechanical, we have been participating in the Brazilian competition of robotics, and we have seen the robots get better and better and better. And this year here in the RoboCup, we have seen the same just for other countries, and they are just amazing. You can see this kind of robots that we
Yeah.
don't have yet here in Brazil, and they are on another level. So we can see this kind of robots and expect, wow, they can do great football, they can do great soccer, and as well as we can, as we are doing here in Brazil in our nationals, right? So the levels, the difference, everything is working. It's evolving, right? We can see diversity. That's the word I wanna say. There's a diversity of robots here, and that's the main thing we can see as difference from the nationals and the international here in RoboCup, because everyone around the world is doing robots their own way, and we can see their way here, so we can learn with each other and improve our own robots together.
Yeah, amazing. So, Victor, and have you had time to enjoy a bit Salvador?
Not yet.
No.
Not yet. We arrived. I think it was 13. Yeah, it was 13. And from that day to now, I have only been in home,
Working
not sleeping.
here. Oh my god.
And here at the competition, we're walking around and having seen the other guys doing the leagues, and I haven't still gone to Salvador. I know, to see the city,
To visit.
to visit. I have only
Yeah.
been to the beach twice, and it is because the beach is 200 meters from the
Oh.
from our home.
Yeah, it makes
So-
a lot easy.
So when we arrive home at night, I go there and sit at the beach and just stay there, seeing
And take
the
20
sea.
minutes to think. And
Take
then
10
go.
minutes to get better,
Yeah.
get my energy back, and
Yeah.
with the sound of the sea, and it's just amazing. I've been to the beach twice now, 2 years ago here in Salvador
Yeah.
now again,
Amazing.
and it's just excitement. It's just great for me to see this huge blue sea.
Yeah. We have a great view.
We have a great view actually.
In the convention center here.
Yeah, I came here yesterday only to see that there was a door that that took
Oh my God.
that took us to the sea. So, but I'll definitely will go around Salvador at least tomorrow.
You have to.
As we're gonna come home. We'll leave at Tuesday, I think so. Yeah, it was Tuesday. So
Okay.
at least tomorrow I'll go around.
Oh my god, you all have time.
Yeah, it's a life that the president of Piky Mechanical and a leader of group had to take, but it's
Okay.
worth.
Yeah.
It is worth it. I can learn everything. Everything I can see, right? I can see all these people here. I can talk to everyone. So stay here is not a problem for me. I can stay
Yeah,
here
so-
for 24 hours a day, and I'm not gonna complain. Because it's great. It's as I said in the beginning, it's just a huge, unique opportunity for us.
Amazing, Victor. Actually, you are a part of the specific team of Flying Robots demo. So, how is it to be in a demo category? What do you expect? How was this year's experience? Is it going to be a regular league or no? What can you say
Okay.
about it?
That information information, I don't know if it is going to
Okay.
be a regular league because it's the first time, right? RoboCup is doing drones. I think so. But what I can say it's about the Flying Robots League in Brazil. It started 4 years ago, I think so, in 2021. Also as a demo league. So it was for 2 years a demo league at São Bernardo and Salvador as well. And then last year it became a regular league of the nationals because it's growing a lot. It's getting better and better every year. At Salvador we had I think 7 teams competing at the competition, and last year it was about 14 to 15, I think so.
Oh,
And great robots, great built robots, drones that could really do the tasks we were challenged to do. So the Flying Robots League is a league that has a lot of promises
yeah.
around it, and I really hope that it can become a regular league at the RoboCup because
Yeah.
I mean a robot
That
a
flies.
robot that flies, it's just amazing. It's dangerous. It's too dangerous. I mean, if it falls and
Yeah.
you're gonna lose
It's
a lot of
risky.
money.
Yeah.
You're gonna lose the robots that you have been building for, I mean, a year.
A year, probably.
So it's really dangerous, but as I said, it's worth it.
and really
Everything
important.
worth it. It's important. You can learn a lot of things about different areas of robotics, like control, navigation, perception, interaction, AI, and things like that. So I really hope it will become a regular league at the
Yeah.
competition.
Thank you so much for being here, Victor. I wish you the best for Piky, for everything. I visited you for some times and I saw you all
Yeah.
struggling and trying to work. So really, really congratulations for all your effort. I hope everything goes great for you guys and really excited to see the next steps.
Thanks, Sophia. I think for everyone from Piky Mechanical, for the 40 people that came, the other 10 to 15 to 20 people that are in Goiânia right now, seeing what we are showing. We are just showing everything we can do at our college, everything we as students can do. So thank you guys for this opportunity to be here, to talk about our work, to talk about the Federal University of Goiás, to talk about Piky Mechanical, SEIA, AXIT, and everything else. It was a great opportunity for everyone.
Thank you so much also for who's watching, and we're coming back in some seconds or minutes, I guess. So bye bye, guys.
Goodbye.
robôs jogando contra os humanos. Oi? O robô tá jogando futebol lá contra o pessoal. Você viu ele ficando em pé? O robô vai chutar, ó. Chutou, desviou pra fora. Ok, pode desmontar aqui, né, Roberto? Então.
Welcome
Hello,
back,
everyone.
guys.
Welcome back. I missed you guys.
Yeah, me too.
So, unfortunately, Well, this step of the live stream has come to an end. So
Yeah.
today we had a lot of finals right here. We had a lot of
Exciting competitions.
yeah, exciting matches, and it was awesome. But unfortunately, me and Sophia,
We're
it's
leaving.
time for us to go. Right, but we are going to have the awards.
Yeah.
Right. I think it's 3 p.m. We have the award. So the live streaming is not ending right now.
It's
just
not
me and
over,
Sophia.
guys.
That is
Don't
not going
go
to see you
away.
anymore. Unfortunately. Right?
We're leaving, but we still have amazing things for them to see.
Yeah.
So the winners will get their prizes, their
Yeah.
medals.
Definitely. Yes. And one thing I think we must say is that this streaming only happened because of the volunteers of the organization of RoboCup and all the sponsors, but especially the Excellence Center of Artificial Intelligence.
Yeah.
Right. So this is the sponsor that made all the streaming possible. I mean, I work for them. Everyone here who was who was hosting, works at SEIA, as we call. So it's really important to thank them because without them, the streaming wouldn't be possible, right?
Yeah, and we're really proud to be a part of it, to have this
Yeah.
opportunity. Saya is really amazing. The work the researchers do
Yeah.
is just something that brings a lot to society.
Definitely, definitely. And we work with artificial intelligence here, and it's very awesome to see how this is used in robotics and
Yeah.
how it has been spreadly used all around the world. And we are very proud to be part of it, right?
For sure, for sure.
Definitely. And I mean, we have only like some minutes left with you guys. I think we're already best friend, and I will miss you so much. I mean,
Yeah.
it was like 4 days,
For
4 days of
intense
yeah,
days, extremely
intense days. I
intense.
mean, we are very tired. I think you might have seen that we are tired. We don't have voice anymore.
Yeah.
But it was awesome having you guys.
I've learned so much here, Fernanda.
Yeah.
I didn't know that people were doing people like from 14 to
Yeah.
know to any age
Yeah,
doing
definitely.
such an amazing job and having developing so much technology.
Yeah, and I
Be-
mean, of course, we studied RoboCup a lot,
Yeah.
but it's
Seeing it here
yeah,
physically in front of us,
Yeah.
working, playing,
and having people to explain what is happening and how it's happening,
and
how
why
it
it
works.
happens like that.
Yeah, it was awesome. We had incredible guests, and we are very thankful for everyone that is watching. So please like, comment down below if you want this live stream next year, and if
Yeah.
you want what can be improved,
For sure,
right?
for sure.
What can be better, and what did you
Any
like?
suggestions, comments,
Definitely.
anything you want to add, we are here to always improve.
Yeah, I mean, I'm very happy. It was a really great event. It was a really great streaming. But I'm already a little bit sad
Yeah.
because it's time to say goodbye,
Yeah.
right? So I would like to thank you, Sophia, for being an amazing host. You were amazing. Really,
Thank
the
you,
job that you did
Fernanda.
here was amazing. I mean,
You were.
we did a great job, and I want to thank everyone who's here with us, like all our teammates from Goiânia, from Ceia, but also I want to thank all the production and backstage, but I need to thank in Portuguese right now. Então queria agradecer a todo mundo que tá aí
Muito
atrás
obrigada,
fazendo esse
gente.
trabalho. Vocês são demais, super profissionais. Demais, assim, this live wouldn't be anything without them.
Yeah.
They are incredible. They made the perfect work. So, muito obrigada, gente. Vocês são demais de
Obrigada.
verdade. And,
Desculpa aí qualquer coisa.
desculpa qualquer coisa. So, I mean,
So we're asked them for coming here.
Oh, yeah. Maybe they can come in, at least people
Not
from
every one
Zea.
of them, because
Unfortunately,
there
yeah.
are so many people.
The backstage,
Priscilla,
Priscilla,
Julia, Carlos.
Come here, Carlos, and we have Jose.
Jose.
We need to call Victor.
Vito, Michael.
Oh my God! wait. So yeah, let's take a screenshot of this moment.
Yeah.
Yay! Yay!
Thank you, everyone.
Okay,
We also
thank you,
have a company
everyone.
taking care of everything, of technical issues and all that stuff. So
Yeah, it was awesome having you guys here. So
Yeah.
that's it. Thank you. And we are going to have a 1 hour break because people are on the preparation of the awards. So we have the awards 3. Oh my God, she's crying. So we will have try to be. I won't cry. I cannot cry.
I'm not crying too.
So now we are going to a long pause, 1 hour pause, so people to prepare everything, and you guys will be seeing the awards and all the premiation, not the awards. So thank you very much.
Thank you.
Hope to see you again in the next time. Bye bye.
Bye, guys.
'Cause you're a natural. I beat it hard as stone. You gotta be strong to make it. Yeah, you're a natural. Living your life on the road. You gotta be so strong. Yeah, you're a natural.
Toda ideia nasce pequena, em uma sala silenciosa, num papel rabiscado, num sonho entre colegas. Assim nasceu o CEIA, não como estrutura, mas como desejo. Desejo de transformar ideias em impacto, ciência em solução, tecnologia em futuro. Em 5 anos, fomos muito além do que imaginamos. Criamos tecnologias, formamos talentos, aproximamos empresas e universidades. O futuro já começou. Ele está nas ideias que ainda nem surgiram, nas conexões que ainda vão acontecer, nos desafios que estamos prontos para resolver. E se o passado nos trouxe até aqui, é porque nunca estivemos sozinhos. E o que vem pela frente? Mais ciência, mais impacto, mais gente. CEIA, 5 anos de inteligência que transforma.
A Petrobras é líder na transição energética justa.
Porque a nossa energia já nasceu para abastecer o país.
Uma transição energética justa tem que criar oportunidades para que todos se desenvolvam.
Justa para o meu corre. E abraçar novas formas de energia.
Também a transição energética justa. Ela tem que ser justa para todos.
Justa para cada brasileiro.
Justa para você.
Petrobras. O Brasil é a nossa energia.
Justa, nosso presente é uma energia justa pra cada um dos brasileiros. Justa, essa energia é a gente que faz. Justa, porque é bom pra todo mundo. Fazer melhor é fazer junto. A gente sempre pode fazer mais.
A transição energética justa é aquela que chega na vida de cada brasileiro, com menos emissões, com projetos sociais, ambientais e sempre pensando no desenvolvimento sustentável do país.
Justa, nosso presente é uma energia justa para o Brasil dos brasileiros. Justa, essa energia é a gente que faz.
A Petrobras é líder na transição energética justa. Justa para todos, justa para você.
Petrobras, o Brasil é a nossa energia.
Justa.
more about you. What's your name and what league do you represent?
I am Emil Sternan. I'm from the Netherlands and I represent the small size league.
Oh, awesome. Can you tell me a little bit more about the league and what are the main challenges of it?
So we at the small size league compete with very small robots. We might actually see a few of them there on the table. And what we do is we have one central computer that controls all of these robots. And we have our fields here. There are cameras above the fields. The robots have color codes on top of them, and then the camera sees the robots. That goes towards the computer, and then the computer decides for all the robots on the field what to do.
Oh, that's awesome. And let me ask you, what are your main expectations of this event?
I am looking forward personally to lots of Brazilian food, definitely. Yes. And because now we're also very close to different leagues like Humanoid, I'm looking forward to those, see what they can do. And of course, just lots of fun and lots of interesting new things.
Thank you so much for your participation.
volunteers. Because obviously you can't run the competition, your mentors can't run the competition, so we bring people from all over the world come to help run RoboCup. And also all our local volunteers who come from all over the country to help run RoboCup. So please give a big thank you. Stand up if you're sitting, if you're wearing or volunteered at all, for our volunteers. The competitors, you wouldn't have got here without all the people that have supported you throughout your RoboCup journey. And that is the people who have supported you back in your homes, in your family, your friends, everyone. So participants, can you please give a massive thank you to everyone who has supported you to get here. I want to hear a loud applause that reaches everyone in the world who supported you. So please, a big round of applause for your teachers, mentors, parents, and chaperones. And yes, you have been hearing from me a lot this week. And that is because we've been showcasing to the world what we do with RoboCup. We're not First, we're not Vex, we are RoboCup. And we need to tell the world what we do and why we do it. This is one way that you can share RoboCup. After 25 years, we want to showcase RoboCup to the world. So when you say, I'm a RoboCupper, people know who you are. So, social media, we have all our different RoboCups, but also, if you want to see what was happening in RoboCup throughout the week, go check out our Twitch and our YouTube. I've been commentating matches. We've been telling people about RoboCup. Share it so widely that we never have to be upstaged by another robotics competition again. And now I'm going to pass over to our expert in Slido, Larry.
All right, thank you, Margot. Thank you, friends. Thank you, everyone, for coming. It's like this. These sorts of presentations are normally one way. So someone talks, you listen. We don't like that. So we'll try this Slido thing where I still work. We'll see what happens when I get back home. But in other words, try to scan the QR code or go to slido.com, type in RoboCup Junior. What you should find is a very simple poll, which is going to ask you, how did you enjoy the competition this year? Again, it's relatively difficult for us to gather feedback. It's relatively difficult for us to, do it quickly. And so this is an experiment in trying to do something like that. I see 16 responses. That's not too bad, but this place has been, scheduled for 700, I believe. It's packed anyway, so we are probably, there's actually nearly 1,100 of us in RoboCup Junior. 11 freaking hundred. Take that home. All right, 64 responses. I guess we'll just go because we are starting late anyway. And look, it's been an awesome competition. Last year it's been 4.44, so make that of what you will. Thank you very much, everyone. Other thing we would like you to do, which is sort of of a different streak than we normally do, is we would like to ask you for a bit more sort of extensive feedback. It's not that extensive. It's 3 questions, and they are very, very simple. But if there are things you would like to share with us, if there are things that you sort of know that you liked very much, or things that you did not like very much, use this next survey that's in there to fill it out. We understand that all you now want are these trophies. I mean, so do we in some extent. But if you could share a bunch of feedback with us, we would be utterly grateful. Now, what I'm gonna do is that it's gonna flicker because we have crazy product managers in Slido. But I'll make it so that it comes up again. All right? Let's see. It disappeared, but it's back on. There you go, magic. And to show you a bunch of more magic, we'll welcome who? We'll welcome Stefan. I forgot your last name. There you go.
Perfect, thank you. So it was a great competition, so I would like to thank all of you. And also I would really like to thank the local organizers. So give a warm cheers for Daniel, Diogo and Kellen. They did an amazing job, and without them it would not have been possible to make such a great competition here. Also, I would like to thank the rescue committee. Give a warm applause for Alex, Chava, Gonzalo, Joan and Rio. Please come on stage. So we will start with rescue line. First we will do the certificates. So the best presentation goes to Team Airborne. Give a applause. The outstanding design award goes to Tokai Ghost. And the community award goes to Stan. Please come on stage. The next will be for the general scores. So the first place will be the third place will be Dot Johnson. Team Dot Johnson, please come on stage. I think I will call everybody and yeah. So place number 2 is Team Off-Road. And the first place goes to Team Danesh. Congratulations. Let's continue with Rescue Maze. In Rescue Maze, the best presentation goes, okay, let's do the outstanding engineering process first. It goes to TFA 702. The best presentation goes to Jack and Jonas. And the outstanding design award goes to Team Fornex. Give a warm applause. the next team I would like to invite to the stage for the Community Award. The team that won the Community Award is B Robots. Please come on stage.
Tô ouvindo, chefe. Acho que tá ouvindo, tá?
B Robots, are you here? Like, hurry up. We don't have the whole day.
Let's go. Let's go. They're running.
The third place for Rescue Maze goes to Team Bonesy Dogs. Please come on stage quickly. The second place goes to Team Lightning. Please come on stage. And the first place goes to Minotaur Claro Crow. One more round of applause for Rescue Maze. Okay, let's continue with the super teams. The third place goes to Dot Kadana and Skorchka Kniga Crow team.
Ich will den Pokal gleich anfassen.
Give applause for Super Team third place. Thank you. The second place goes to Team Danesh and Maker Lab Elite. Are you here, Danesh and Maker Lab Elite? Give another round of applause for the Super Team's second place. Thank you. And the first place of Super Team goes to Team TFA 702 and Tito Star Robotica Tristan. Sorry. Another applause for the first place Super Team. Thank you. Now on to rescue simulation. We have the community award goes to Momentum Robotics. Please come on stage. Quick, please. Give another applause for Team Momentum Robotics. Okay, we continue with the general. So, third place goes to Katie Uwe. The second place goes to Team Danesh. Please come on stage. And the first place goes to Peshari. Come on guys, let's go. Another applause for our rescue simulation teams. Right, thank you. And to the super team, we have the first place for Momentum Robotics and Tokai. Come on stage. Give it up for the super teams in simulation. Now I would like to ask Will on the stage for giving up the awards for soccer.
Well, what a tournament. It's been a while since I've seen such a major step up in gameplay. From lightweight and open, truly, like this year to last year, is more than like the last 5 years of innovation. Like, it is crazy how much the teams have improved. So massive round of applause to all the soccer teams this year. So, starting with the local LOC who's been helping us many times throughout this year, Alan. Absolute round of applause for him. I'd also like to invite to the stage Antonio from Petrobras to give a few words, I believe.
Thank you. First of all, congrats to all the participants of the event, especially for the winners. Actually, I've been here 20 years ago in the first RoboCup of soccer in Salvador. So it's a pleasure to me to be here. Well, Petrobras is very important to sponsor the the event because we believe that technology is very important to us. We use a lot of artificial intelligence and robotics to explore in deep water, so it's very important to be here and sponsor the event. So congrats to everybody, and there you go.
So there's a lot we do in soccer, but I can't do it alone. I have an amazing committee behind me, so if they can come up to the stage. David, Hikaru, and Jacob. Yes, David, you must come up. But also, massive round of applause to both Isa and Hardy, who couldn't make it to the event, but still managed, through time zones, to participate and help through all the interviews and posters and TVP markings. So the trophies. We'll first start with the Community Award for Lightweight. The winner is Margot Edwards. If you come to the stage, please. While they're coming to the stage, I'll probably introduce the next award here. Now, this is a bit of a new award that we have going, which is the Exemplary Team Award. Now, we won't get the teams to come to the stage for that, but the idea of this award is to recognize teams who have truly shone above the year-to-year abilities of what we've seen from the teams. So, now, the gameplay overall rewards in third place, Team Air. If you come up front, I see you guys back there. In second place, Margot Edwards. And in first place, Lovebot Legends. Come to the stage, please. Excellent. Now the super team winners, if they could come to the stage, please. Margot Edwards, Robotics, and Hyperion. All the teams can line up for a photo quickly. Now if the teams could exit stage to the right once this last photo is taken. Excellent. Stage to the right. hurry along. We've got the only other division, Open Soccer. Hikari for the Community Award. Could you come to the stage, please? I see them heading up from the back. Could make a path for them. We have the Exemplary Team Award, which I mentioned previously. Now, we won't get these teams to the stage, but I'd like a big round of applause for these teams for setting an amazing example. They've open sourced their entire robots so that all future RoboCup teams can actually copy what they've done. ZG24 Robotics, Team Farbs, and LNX. You guys are amazing. Now, not to spoil the results, but in third place, Team Farbs. Could you come to the front? And in second place, LNX Robotics. And in first for Open Soccer 2025 International Tournament, ZG24 Robotics. And the final award for Open Soccer, the Super Team Championship. ZG24 Robotics, EMM Soccer, and TPA IPES. Could you please all come to the stage for the final soccer trophy? Excellent. Thank you, team. You got the last photo. Awesome. Thank you. Now, last, but certainly not least, I'll invite Christian to the stage for one of the best leads on stage.
Thank you so much, Will. So first I want to give a big thank you to Amanda, who has not only helped us during the whole competition, but she's also helped to prepare this venue. It was amazing. Thank you so much. This is the team that has been working throughout the whole year to prepare this competition for you. A big thank you to Mauricio, Olivier, Fanlok, Nikki and Oscar. Please come to the stage. Also a big thank you to Fanlok and Mauricio who couldn't come to the competition but helped us remotely to score all the materials from the teams. The first award, the best stage performance, goes to Susie Hoftedots. The best technical documentation goes to Aura. And the best technical interview was done by RC Links. You're going to get your certificate later. The Andorinhas de Ouro, an award that means like, I'm gonna think you say better.
Oh, really? Andorinhas de Ouro é expressão brasileira, uma andorinha só não faz verão. É um prêmio especial dedicado às equipes que aquecem os nossos corações pela união e pela inspiração que vocês são.
Please come to the stage, Pablo Booth's art. You might want to say the same thing in English, please.
What did you say? What did you say? What does it mean in English? Oh, yeah, so that's a Brazilian expression for one swallow doesn't mean summer. It's an expression indicating that you have to have a group to actually mean something. And because of their union, the inspiration they bring, they deserve the award. So round of applause, please.
Next we're going to have the individual awards. We're going to start with the third place that goes to Compañero Bots. Second place individual teams goes to the team Summer Survivors. And the first place in the overall on-stage league goes to Nutella Brötchen. Congratulations, everyone. The first place of the onstage super team goes to Tribord Racing Alliance, consisting of Robotics, Potato Cooking, and Nutella Brötchen. Come to the stage, please. Congratulations and thank you for your outstanding performances. Now I'm going to hand it back to Margot.
Excellent. Congratulations to all teams. And honestly, it's not about who won these awards. It's the opportunities that you had this week that will last a lifetime. So I want to give a big congratulations to all the teams on all your results because it's very much a good thing. But on to tomorrow. So we are not done with RoboCup. If you would like to be part of the WeRops, the workshop on education and robotics, we are going to have some of the posters from our teams on display. This is going to showcase your research to the research community. So if you are here still in Brazil tomorrow, in Salvador tomorrow, I hope you're still in Brazil too, but please make your way to the WeRob. It'll be here tomorrow. We're going to be on the other side of the venue, so this for duplicate, and that's going to be our workshop on education robotics. We have some great speakers lined up to teach you not only about what you're doing in RoboCup, but how you can use RoboCup in the classroom. So for teachers, mentors, there's a lot in it for you as well. So we have a competition. We want to beat major with the number of participants on Discord. So I know Jacob has been going around and almost at gunpoint telling teams to sign up, but this is your last chance. We want to beat major in the number of Discord. We want to grow our community. So please sign up, and also if you'd like to be an international volunteer at your regional event or a super regional event or any event, please sign up to the Discord so we can actually be part of that community. And as a final note, we would like to say, see you next year in Incheon, South Korea, and we would like to, and it's going to be a very exciting competition, so get the dates, and look out for some more information later today about RoboCup. To a part of final farewell, I'd like to pass over to Ubo to say a few words.
Well, I hope you had a great week. Most of you have learned a lot. Some of you have won, actually. So congratulations to all of those teams who won the prize. And for those who didn't, including many of the majors who come here and sweat a lot and do a lot during the week, and during the year of course, don't worry, there's always been next year. And you learned a lot this time, you know how to beat them next time. So see you all next year in South Korea. Good luck.
We now declare the official closing ceremony closed. If you would like to take photos, please do so out in the foyer. There's the two RoboCup banners because the major award ceremony will commence shortly in here. So please, if you could make your way out of the venue for photos, we'll have some photographers. You can take lots of photos out in the area. But thank you everyone, and we did it. RoboCup 2025, 25 years RoboCup Junior. See you in the next 25 for 2050, that one. Thank you.
Second place goes to Nimber at home. And the 2025 champions, Tidy Boy OPL. For the 2D Soccer Simulation League, we kindly ask you, Alessandra Rossi. Third place, FRA United. Second place, in 2025. Helios 25. And now for the 3D Soccer Simulation League, the trustee Daniel Polan. The second place, Magma. And the champions are FC Portugal 3D. For the small size league, please enjoy the visuals. The Division B soccer competition champions, It Androids. And the 2025 Tigers won. For the RoboCup Standard Platform League, Claude Samoud. And the top ranked challenge shoot team, Nauma. And the second place for the league, Hobo Aaron. And the first place, Be Human. For the Humanoid League, we'd like to call our president, who will be soon. And the adult size winners are Xinhua Hephaestus, For the kid size, the third place, Newbots. The second place, T.H. Moss, also from Xinhua. And the 2025 champions, Boosters, HCWK. To present the RoboCup handoff, please welcome Professor Marco Simões and Professor Reinaldo Bianchi.
Hi everybody. We're almost finishing. We are very happy with the results of this competition. The RoboCup 2025 is a success, and we would like to thank the RoboCup Federation to trust us to organize this event. We'd like to thanks to all participants because you are the main actors of this event. Without you, the event does not happen. And we'd like to thanks to all the organization, main institutions involved in the organizations, the State of Bahia University, the University Center FEI, and the RoboCup Brazil. Thank you very much.
We would also like to thank our collaborators because this event was made with the help of a lot of people, a lot of companies. I already said to many people that the contractors we had that built the fields, they were perfect. I think the fields were really nice, and we would like to thank our sponsors. And finally, we would like to thank our volunteers because without them, the competition could not be done.
To receive the RoboCup flag, we kindly ask the Mr. Yujin Wang, Vice Mayor of Incheon, to join us on stage.
그 대리, 안녕하십니까. 인천광역시 글로벌 도시 정보국장 황혜진입니다.
Hello world, I'm Hyojin Hwang, the Vice Mayor of Incheon City of South Korea.
먼저 그 로보컵 2025 그 살바도르 대회를 성공적으로 개최하신 브라질 조직위원회와 로보컵 연맹 여러분들께 감사드립니다.
First of all, I would like to extend my sincere gratitude to the Brazilian Local Organization Committee and the RoboCup Federation in making a great success of RoboCup 2025 Salvador.
그리고 이번 대회 참가해서 우수한 성적을 거두신 세계 각국 여러분들에게 진심으로 축하드립니다.
Also, I would like to thank to all the passionate RoboCuppers who has gathered here from all around the world.
2026년 대한민국 인천에서 로보컵 2026 대회를 개최할 수 있게 되어 매우 영광스럽고 기쁜 마음을 감출 수가 없습니다.
We are more than happy to receive the flag for hosting RoboCup 2026.
인천은 역사적인 항구이자 세계적인 공항이 있는 곳으로서 글로벌 기업들이 다수 위치한 그 경제자유구역이 있는 도시입니다.
Incheon is a historic port city and a thriving hub for the robotic industry, where cutting-edge technology get converged.
인천에서 대회가 개최될 송도 컨벤션은 우수한 교통시설과 그 다음에 훌륭한 숙박시설이 많이 갖춘 곳입니다.
Especially our venue, Songdo Convention, will offer the ideal setting with excellent transportation access and various accommodation options.
인천은 로보컵 대회에 참여하는 세계적 선수들께서 지식과 우정을 나눌 수 있는 아주 좋은 장소가 될 것입니다.
Incheon will be the stage for the all RoboCuppers to share their knowledge and friendship.
인천은 로보컵 대회의 비전과 가치를 공유하면서 여러분들이 모든 열정을 다할 수 있도록 최선을 다하도록 준비하겠습니다.
We fully understand and agree with the vision of RoboCups, so we will do our best to provide the best and the most delightful experience for everyone.
다시 한번 여러분을 인천에서 환영하도록 하겠습니다.
Incheon welcomes you all with full heart.
내년에 인천에서 뵙겠습니다.
I hope to see you all soon.
감사합니다.
Thank you.
And for our closing remarks, please welcome again Professor Logistical.
Thank you very much for this nice invitation. I'm sure next year will be a great success. We're looking forward to it. We had a lot of discussions this week among the trustees, among the execs, probably also among the team members of the future of RoboCup. The immediate future of RoboCup after 2026 will be 2027. One decision has been made that I would like to convey as well. 2027, we are meeting us in Nuremberg in Germany. Some of you might have heard me saying in the opening ceremony that we might have to do some changes. And I would like to give us a little, a couple of minutes on trying to reimagine RoboCup for the future. RoboCup has been uniquely enduring and inspiring force for robotics and AI since the start in the beginning. For almost 3 decades now, it has grown through the self-motivation, passion, and remarkable dedication of you, its participants. This spirit has made RoboCup the world's largest and most influential robotics competition. Today, we stand at a pivotal moment. The field of robotics and AI is advancing at an unprecedented pace. The emergence of a new generation of robots, AI methods, and technologies is a unique historical opportunity. RoboCup takes this opportunity to continue to lead. Therefore, we have enacted changes to the RoboCup international competitions, and I emphasize international competitions only here, which is our window to the world. We unite all the advancements from all soccer leagues into one united umbrella, focused on humanoid robot soccer. We push the state of the art in robotics and AI by introducing humanoid robots also for general purpose applications, including those for at-home, work, and the rescue leagues. I would like us together to write the next chapter of RoboCup. Now, we will have a panel discussion tomorrow as well in the symposium. I invite you all to attend. Maybe we can have some more discussions. With that, I will close officially RoboCup 2025 in Salvador. It has been brilliant. Thank you for all the one who was involved. Bye bye for now.
And now we invite you to the party. Let's party.
Toda ideia nasce pequena, em uma sala silenciosa, num papel rabiscado, num sonho entre colegas. Assim nasceu o CEIA, não como estrutura, mas como desejo. Desejo de transformar ideias em impacto, ciência em solução, tecnologia em futuro. Em 5 anos, fomos muito além do que imaginamos. Criamos tecnologias, formamos talentos, aproximamos empresas e universidades. O futuro já começou. Ele está nas ideias que ainda nem surgiram, nas conexões que ainda vão acontecer, nos desafios que estamos prontos para resolver. E se o passado nos trouxe até aqui, é porque nunca estivemos sozinhos. E o que vem pela frente? Mais ciência, mais impacto, mais gente. CEIA, 5 anos de inteligência que transforma.
A Petrobras é líder na transição energética justa.
Porque a nossa energia já nasceu para abastecer o país.
Uma transição energética justa tem que criar oportunidades para que todos se desenvolvam.
Justa para o meu corre. E abraçar novas formas de energia?
Também a transição energética justa. Ela tem que ser justa para todos.
Justa para cada brasileiro.
Justa para você.
Petrobras, o Brasil é a nossa energia.
Justa, nosso presente é uma energia justa pra cada um dos brasileiros. Justa, essa energia é a gente que faz. Justa, porque é bom pra todo mundo. Fazer melhor é fazer junto. A gente sempre pode fazer mais.
A transição energética justa é aquela que chega na vida de cada brasileiro, com menos emissões, com projetos sociais, ambientais e sempre pensando no desenvolvimento sustentável do país.
Justa, nosso presente é uma energia justa para o Brasil dos brasileiros. Justa, essa energia é a gente que faz.
A Petrobras é líder na transição energética justa. Justa para todos, justa para você.
Petrobras, o Brasil é a nossa energia.
Justa. 너희 주름 휘득죠
about you. What's your name and what league do you represent?
I am Emil Sternan. I'm from the Netherlands and I represent the small size league.
Oh, awesome. Can you tell me a little bit more?